Okay, y'all. Here we go again. Let's see what kind of trouble I can get myself into this time, shall we? Who knows? We might even save a world. Ha ha. At the rate we're going, I don't know if we're saving anything. But, you know, we're here to have fun. We'll make the best of it that we can. I meant to take a look at the whole Trial of Soul thing before today. I didn't. So we might look at that at the end today. We might not. Point being, let's just get back down to business. Right, I swapped to the dual blades as my primary. Was trying that out. We've got the geo pillars at the moment. We don't have the other accessory slots, or I would have accessories in them. We spent all of our points. I really should actually assign one of these Afterimage thingies. I may as well have the poison cloud. I assume resting is what triggers me being able to assign these. Yeah. Okay. There we go. We picked up double jump right at the end of last session, so we've got a lot of ground we can cover with it. And if I remember right, I came over here to the Geo area for that very reason. I want to say I was curious about going in over here somewhere. It's been longer than I had intended to between sessions for those that are watching only the YouTube uploads. So you'll see the difference between them anyway, unless you're watching well in the future, but it has been... Actually, no, it's been exactly a week, just about. But I had intended to play the game on Saturday, and then I didn't stream Saturday at all, so that's a thing. Yeah, we did manage to get in there eventually. Why didn't I? There must be something in the way over there. Because I was very bad about not marking things last time. I marked a couple things. Specifically, we're going to go back for those couple things here today because double jump should get us those very specific things. But first, before I forget what my intentions were last time, we are going to go down to where I very clearly had intended us to go. With where I had placed us. I say as I promptly take a wrong turn. Well done, me. Way to take the wrong turn. Wow, that pillar made an impression, didn't it? I'm gonna be upset that I bought armor, aren't I? Having picked up those ore leg guards. Those are gonna end up being better, aren't they? Oh wait, no, I didn't buy leg armor. Fantastic. I predicted the universe. So far, these poison clouds seem like they're quite useful. It'd be better if I just wasn't getting hit, but you know. Which, can I say that it's very funny to me that I'm getting hit more at the start here today than when I was half passed out playing this game. I was like in this weird zen state last time where I was avoiding getting hit. So apparently this is still out of our reach, even with double jump. Because you sadly can't use the pillars to launch yourself or anything. Okay, well, that was pointless then. That's a shame. I know I'm opening the map a lot. It's because my short-term memory hasn't kicked in for the game yet. And since I was seeing an enemy I hadn't killed, I was a little confused. Yeah, mushroom guy could launch us upward, but we don't want that. We want to go back over here and go to this tree. Because I want to teleport. We're actually going to go ahead and go back to Rainbow Plains for a second. Because remember, I have a marker over there that I was pretty confident double jump was needed at. What's up, Snorg? And I certainly did a better job avoiding getting hit than I've already done today. That's the difference. Can't reach up there yet. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. We know we can't get in there without doing something on the other side, which that requires us breaking down through the floor or going up. Right, it wasn't over here. It was resting path that the marker was at. I got these places mixed up. We had managed to bullshit our way into these places over here using our attack hover. A week does a lot of damage to your memory of how things work. I think we have to go to the right and down, since we tried to go in there through the left last time and it didn't work out. Yeah, we already went up and over. That is still not reachable. Did I want to be up there? No, I didn't need to be up there anyway. We had already grabbed the things that were over there. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. No, I got splashed. I don't have to go this way to get there. But it would arguably be quicker, as long as I don't screw this up too much. And these guys are not a threat anymore, so... Easily done. Because we can take this elevator down and then go to the left from here. There's also this that we can grab now that we have down kick. Which, that might be what I was thinking of when I went over to the area we just were a moment ago. Because I was thinking of the fact that I saw one of these over there too, I believe. I don't think there's any reason for me to go that way right now. No. We might be able to do something over there now, but that's neither here nor there. Well, no, it is absolutely there, but eh. These guys do so little damage now that we have become much stronger. It's almost like that's the point of becoming stronger or something. Huh. Okay, you can't attack things by down kicking into them. So, Is this... Yep, this is doable now. Okay. Give me that. Another coin. Now, how worth it is getting over here? That's gonna be the big question. It's also entirely possible that there was another way for me to get over here. This was just the way that immediately visually made sense. I just couldn't swing quick enough because I was so focused on bouncing my way up. That is not what I wanted to do, game. Come on. Another mysterious bomb to upgrade our weapons with later. We obviously could upgrade them now, but I don't care to. Yeah. Because we weren't able to just straight jump up to here before. Because we were just a little short of the ledge. It's worth noting that our dash does flatten our hitbox out a little bit as well, so we can actually squeeze onto ledges if our knees seem to be the issue. I'm realizing that now. Okay, so climbing back up here was actually not that worthwhile, though, because of the fact that we have to go around by going through down here to get over there anyway, and we... Considering I put the anchor sign there, I'm pretty sure that's me reminding myself that I need a down attack to get through. Wait... We never did try the down kick on those shaking platforms, did we? I would assume one ability isn't gonna get us both movement options, but just in case, let's check. Yep, doesn't work. Didn't figure it would, but wanted to make sure. And I was pretty confident that I hadn't tried that, because we didn't have double jump for long before I stopped last time. I can also remove this marker because it doesn't need to be here anymore. Because we've now covered this area. We instead can't go through here. So let me put a... How do I move this thing again? There we go. I guess I'll put a lock here. It's not really like a door, but we're locked from going through there, so that'll do. I assume this is like a breakable floor or something here, and that's why this is left unchecked. Let's take a look anyway while we're here. This being the exact behavior that was supposed to be avoided by me remembering to mark things, but... yeah, no. The classic, this is future me's problem, leading to all kinds of problems. On the bright side, lots of free experience. These guys are actually still worth a decent amount, apparently. Which makes me suspect that this game doesn't make enemies worth less experience as you get stronger. I feel like it's just gonna be higher and higher meters to reach instead. And yeah, it is another breakable floor here. So let's remember to mark that this time instead of not doing that. Pretty much, yeah. Past us are a problem. Without past us, there wouldn't be current us, but without past us, current us also wouldn't have half as many problems. So, you know, it's a thing. To be fair, that is important. As much as it is absolutely no fun to do. Looks like we were able to get to a spot we couldn't get to before, or that I didn't bother to get to before. Yeah, this seems entirely reasonable to get to, so I think I just didn't do it. Oh, if only that logic ever actually worked. Because then the same would apply to dishes and I wouldn't have to be doing them every a few days. His past me would have done them already. We know we can't do anything else down here because that's where Ripe was, and he was in a dead-end room, right? So I don't remember if there was any, like, ledges or anything down there, so we may as well check it while we're here. Give myself some time to reacquaint myself with the way this game controls anyway. So do I have... I've only got one resting potion left. I don't know if that's going to be enough to bring me back to where I want to be directly. We may have to do some warp hopping, but it'll be okay. We'll get there one way or the other. Like, I doubt there's anything down here, but just... Well, Ripe is gone, so he's probably back in town somewhere. So that's one thing to learn anyways, that NPCs can move, even when you don't interact with them in a way that makes them move. Is there anything else here that looked like something I should jump to? I mean, I could go up here. But judging from the look of that gap, I don't know if that's really where I'm meant to be right now anyway. Considering we can also just drop down from there. I've also got this marked with double jump. There's also over here. So I think what I'm going to do is, since I want to check this void over here, this, and this, I'm going to go back up to the tree up here and go across from there. Just check all of those things. And then drop down this hole and see what happens. Or possibly jump the gap, as I see that there's a space on the other side as well. That all seems like logical pathing. There's also this I just noticed right as I was about to close the map. Apparently I never went in here still. This probably looked like double jump. An image is just a miserable pile of pixels, you're right. How you doing? So we'll go ahead and resting potion our way up here. So where is my brain going with some of these thoughts right now? How much money do we have? This is more important. 351. Okay. Not gonna bother doing anything really with that. And I don't think anybody sells resting potions that I can remember. We are right next to the main item shop we have, though, so let me check just in case.
Yeah, of course. Watch this.
She does sell resting potions. My memory was lying to me. We'll grab a couple of those so we can get around, then. This way, if we get ourselves into an awkward spot, I have a way out. Does those seem like just a good thing to always have at least one of on you? I assume this cyanide ore is useful. Not to be confused with cyanide ore, which is very toxic. Everything is awful. There we go. That's how you slide. Apparently I missed this completely last time. Go ahead and grab that. Well, that takes care of that problem. Oh yeah, we can also see if the merchant with a pot on his head is around. No, hey, a resting potion. What do you know? Oh, apparently this is an arena of these guys. Okay. Oh, it's a big one. Hey, come back. I'm not done fighting you yet. Oh, you actually have a pattern. Okay. Hey, you're doing that thing again where you're leaving the arena and getting me hit because I'm chasing after you. Sure did have a lot of health. Oh, that's where you get the ore armor. Okay. And a lot of other things. Well, we could wear the full ore set then. See if this game has set bonuses. We'd lose a bunch of stuff, but just in case there are set bonuses, does anything pop up? Not that I'm seeing, so I'm not gonna do that then. We will continue wearing my guardian armor. It might be that it's somewhere obtuse and I'm not spotting it. I'm not gonna worry about it. Yeah, we just never came back to slide under here after we got slide. That would have been a lot more dangerous had I done that earlier. So, probably for the best that I didn't. Am I at a high enough level for these yet? No. Need to be level 30. And grab another elemental mastery, then and save the other point to grab the other remaining elemental mastery we don't have. You'll also notice there are some small changes to how my model's moving. Okay, game. And by small, I do mean very small. Like, the mouth movement is slightly different, and the model sways a bit more when I move my head. Nothing major, just slowly but surely improving things over time. Yeah. Exactly. Trying to get the most out of it I can. Huh. That apparently was a spike there. Okay. Well, we're up here, and it accomplishes nothing. Because I think we have actually, in fact, been up here before. And I marked this erroneously. Or I just hadn't been able to get into this little section in the middle here. Aside from coming around the back. Either way, it's been checked now, and it doesn't lead to anything useful. So the only other things left to look at over here is going to be up in here and up in here, it looks like. Because we can't really manage to get in there so far. We might be able to squeeze in down here now, because we haven't checked this side, but we know we can't get in through that side. Up there's doable? probably. Like, do a long jump from over here, jump once, probably get to about here, jump again, swing, and should be able to get the rest of the way. But I did say I was going to check here, so before we go too far afield, I'm going to go back down and check that. Because we can use a resting potion to come back up to check those without it taking too awful long. And I feel like checking that pit is the more important check to make at the moment. Oh, it's an elevator. That also means we can cross that gap on the lower section a lot easier because the elevator will be covering the gap. Convenient. Or it doesn't go all the way down. Well, that just means we're in a whole other section. Clean your plate. Good advice. Bomb. Can't go that way yet. We gotta come back around from the other side. So this elevator just led to that, huh? I suspect this is more a matter of you'd come back from the other side. No, because we could break that one only from the side we were on, wouldn't we? So you had to do this first in order to make this a full shortcut. Okay. Huh. So this whole side bit over here was largely pointless to me at the moment. Which means our only access point into here would be down here. And here I was thinking I could be clever. Which I can, it just doesn't always work out. Alright. That's resting... 3 resting potions to get up here? Or is it just telling me I have 3? Because I do have 3. You know what? For science. Let's see if it actually consumes 3 if it's just telling me I have 3. Because I genuinely don't remember whether it consumes multiple or not. It only consumed the 1. Okay, we're fine. Because I know I thought it consumed multiple at one point, which is where that suspicion even comes into play from in the first place. Because the original theory was that it would consume more based on how far you were resting potioning away to. As like a cost for resting potion abuse to cross the entire map, rather than going to the predetermined teleport locations. This doesn't seem particularly possible from here. I have to like squeeze in under here, and we still can't get up there, so this is a dead end still. Just remark this with we'll give it this one. Because it's more up than the double jump. So we'll go with that. I have no idea if all of those markers are meant to have a predefined meaning, but I'm giving them all my own meanings. Also, I swear, if I keep getting these spam texts, I'm gonna just throw this damn phone off a ledge somewhere. I very rarely use this phone for anything important at this point anyway. Okay, yeah, this is still unreachable. I think we did come up here and look at this and I immediately forgot. So this is a similar case to the other ones, so we will mark it as such. And I don't even know where this bit of the map comes into play at all. This must be a one-way wall, I would assume. Okay. Let's see. So with that all accounted for, is there anything left over here? Yeah, over here. You know, it's weird. In multiple ways, I feel like my brain is less on target for what we're doing than it was when I was wiped out tired. From having not gotten any sleep. Because now I should be more awake, except I kind of am not, but that's a whole other story. Oh wait, didn't we cheese our way in here? Because I jumped over that and then dashed when I got down to where that guy is. So I don't know if there's really that much here for us anyway. Actually, no. Obviously up here. Not being awake is usually much nicer than the alternative a lot of the time. There's a prism bone. Oh, you know, I'm kind of glad I wasn't over here before because it sucks in here. Hey there, Viv. How you doing? Grab a health potion. Wait, there's more than one. Grab the other one, you fool. So far so good. Tired as always, but, you know, that's life. Okay, so that guy's dealt with. Yeah, that's entirely fair, and definitely part of what's got me off kilter, probably. Still need to go back all the way up there. Yeah. Europe and the States end up getting hit with that at a different time. It always makes things a little weird for a little while. More accurately, Europe and North America, because all of North America kind of gets buggered by some of that time zone change, but yeah, exactly. So I guess I would have to cross this to get up there, and I don't think I can get across that yet. I mean, I could try. Wouldn't end well, but I could try. We know we can't go in there because it's blocked. I think we're done over here, actually, then. Unless I really think I can cross that jump, which I might be able to. I mean, nothing ventured, nothing gained, right? Now, getting out of here, though, I think we have to waste our time going all the way around. What was that? One second, I just heard a thud over by the door. Just to make sure that's not something I need to pay attention to. One moment. Oh yeah, I believe it's Arizona is the same way as far as that goes. They just don't abide by any of the time changes either. And it absolutely doesn't affect them in the slightest, so I don't see why any of the rest of us have to put up with it. It is one of those things that it's been around so long that so many people have forgotten why it exists in the first place, so they're like, it must be important, I guess we'll keep it. Yeah, exactly. It's consistently a case of people get distracted before it actually gets dealt with. And it's never been important enough for it to be brought back up immediately. So it just ends up in a loop. Government level ADHD, basically. Yeah, that one's fair. It just causes an inconvenience. That is true. That would be another layer of complication added to everything. But it's also something that once it's fixed once, it is fixed for eternity, and there's no longer a problem. But there would be a lot of individual things to fix. The thing is, I don't entirely know exactly how everything works that, so I can't entirely answer that question. Right. Yeah, exactly. Just because it wouldn't be a big change doesn't mean they want to spend the money to make the change. Because it would cost work time, and work time means money, etc. down the line. The joys of capitalism. I don't care enough to go get the little one, but I wanted at least to grab the big gem. Ah, my feet. Alright, you. Let's do this dance again. There we go. You would think they would learn after the first time they threw a knife at me and I threw it back at them, that stops being a good idea. But they learn about as well as most people, so it takes a few times. I feel like broken is the wrong word for that, but you know what? We'll go with it. Geniuses, they ain't. That much is true. But Lord knows there's been plenty of times I've not learned any quicker than they do. Okay, that's where the ledge is. I think I can make that. It's just gonna take some creative jumping. You know, you're right. I have to agree with your statement, though I feel like they're not strong enough for that tag. So close. Yeah. They've ascribed to the lifestyle, but they haven't reached it yet. Dang it. This is definitely possible for me to cheese my way to this. I just don't know if this is my greatest idea or my worst idea. Nope, there is no ledge grabbing in this game. But I have an idea. Got it. Because you get just a little bit of lift when you use the greatsword, so I can just break the universe a little bit. It's okay. That's the thing, you're right. I don't know if it's intended for me to do that or not. I have yet to figure out if I'm supposed to be doing it that way, or if they just left that there for people to figure out. It could go either way with these games. And I'm happy that it's possible. Oh yeah, this is where we gain double jump. Okay. It really is a surprisingly common thing with this genre, which is why I'm assuming it was at least somewhat intended. It just kind of becomes a bug you get after you play this kind of game for a little while, and you learn that you can get away with it. You just start trying to find every way you can break things you can. Hell, I remember a jump I tried to do like over 100 times only to find out there was a walkway to go all the way around to get to it. Yep, I know the feeling with that entirely too, you're right. It's like I cheesed this after an hour or two. Oh, 5 feet later, I got the thing to get up there. Oh. Look at it this way, though, you're right. Now you know that if you ever randomize the game, you know another way to get up there. Dead Cells is another good one for being able to get places in ways you might not expect to be able to. Another coin. Yeah, those that want to speedrun, those that want to mess with it. Oh, yeah. It might be a little complicated then. Yeah. Another part of a health extension. Sometimes that's the fun part. Speaking of spooky, though, yikes. All of that orange is spikes. Thankfully, it's not as bad as it looks. Okay, we don't need to go up here because we've already been up there. So this was just a way down. Huh. You know, I feel decidedly unwelcome here. Nope, I have to double jump up first. Okay. There we go. Worth it. Okay. They're really getting a little concerning with that precision. Okay, I can't go any further down here right now because there's a breakable floor there, so let me quickly put my marker that reminds me to break that floor later when I can. You know what? Actually, that's a curiosity. Hey, big guy, come here. Follow me. Nope, nope. Don't throw that at me. Come here. I want to see if you can do something for me. Because he's got a big hand slam he can do. I wonder if there's a trick where I can make him break the floor. Yes, yes. Congratulations, you hit me with a rock. Now, will you kindly keep moving? Close. A little further. All right, one more time. I'm pretty sure this isn't gonna work, but I have to know. Nah, I think if it didn't do it there, it's not going to do it. I didn't figure that kind of interaction was gonna be there, but it would have been really funny if it worked. Yeah, he was refusing to go there. Because I think the AI treats it as if it's a hole, so that they don't have to change it when it breaks. It doesn't have to change states once you break through that floor. It makes sense as a shortcut in their code there. Exactly, yeah. It's like, it's not bad now, but it will be. He just sees the future. Well, I hate this, but, you know, nothing ventured, nothing gained. This is not better. This is not better at all. I can't help but feel that I might have gone the wrong way. Ate it. That was decidedly sketchy. That is a pretty good sword. We'll go back to regular sword for a bit. I couldn't remember if I bought the iron sword we saw or not. Turns out I didn't. Because it was a lot of money, and I think I opted for armor since I wasn't using the regular sword at the time. Thank you for the resub, Pazzy. How you doing today, buddy? Yeah, I have to go around to get in there. And I'm not going to be able to right now because all of that is solid wall. Which means one of those solid walls has to be a lie. Or I have to wait till I break through over here. Or there's a path around over there. Nice. Oh, I want to read that, so I'll need to deal with him. Finally, the Emerald Falls. Just push a little harder over the cliff and we'll reach the fertile resting town and start a new life. God has not abandoned us after all. And then the spider monkeys happened, so maybe God did abandon you. Oh, and for those thinking I'm just calling them spider monkeys, if we go over here, you will find... When we eventually get to them, they are quite literally spider monkeys. In both senses of the word. It's a thing. And I still don't know how to feel about how literal that is. Which is why I keep sharing that information. Is if I have to know it, everyone has to know it. Nope, can't get up there. Okay, you know what? With the height issues happening all over the place, give me back this. Whack. Whack. And a whack. That's how that move works, okay. Because I have directional input moves I can do too, I just need to remember them. There we go. Exactly. I need to remember that I get my double jump back when I kick off these things too. That is fantastic, Pazzy. As usual, you keep outdoing yourself on those things. Okay. All that for a resting potion, huh? I kind of figured you would fall when I did that. Apparently not so much. There we go. That takes care of that problem. And as predicted, we just had to go under to get over. So that takes care of everything that's over here, aside from down in this corner. Was there a reason I didn't go there? Or did I get distracted up here first? I probably just got distracted up here first. Yep. Oh, it's access to this area from this side. Okay. Down he goes. I'm enjoying it a lot, but it's definitely not going to be for everybody. Because some of the platforming expectations have been a little wild. But then again, all of those really wild platforming bits have also been for extra things. So, there's that. Get back here, monkey. I'm not gonna just let one of you land on my head. No, thank you. I know how that trick works. Speaking of tricks I should know how it works, mimics. Anyway. One more piece for... Anyway. Just not dealing with that anymore. It's not touched the elevator yet, and that's why. Really? That's just laying over here? Huh. So, for context of why I'm confused by this, I had to fight a boss to get this one. We started with this one. This one was just laying on the ground. Okay. Stone engraved with a mysterious rune, glittering with golden light. Language of God's creation. When spoken and written, it will unleash great magic powers. Now, the reason why this is important is you'll notice I now have the third symbol underneath my health and magic up there in the upper left. That means I have a third healing charge that's with me at any time. That's what I would assume, is people just end up not going to it because they take the elevator and don't look. Now, I also have healing potions I can use as well. But the healing charges recharge on their own, so why wouldn't I just use those? I am going to check that gap I saw on the way down before I commit to going anywhere over here. Because otherwise I'm going to forget that this is up here. Uh-huh. That connects to this shortcut. That's what I figured. So now we have another way back to the field of Geo whenever I want. Pretty much. Anywhere they want me to go is not where I'm going. And if they want me to go there, I'm going there the least expected way possible. Ah, good, another large tree for us to teleport back and forth from. Let's rest just in case. Make sure that it counts that as a respawn point. Another prism bone. Which, for reference, those prism bones are the leftover parts of people that have died. In more ways than just the regular concept of it being their bones. It's their part of their soul and their bones. It's a thing. I'm too curious for my own good. I see where they want me to go and I wander off. Yeah. I've definitely had a couple games where I ended up completing them way shorter than they were meant to be and no items. And the thing is, going the expected way will get it done for sure. And in fact, you will probably get it done quicker. Oh, absolutely. But once the list is in play, everything can change. That's the other issue there, you're right, yeah. Is sometimes you end up with these paths of no return and you just end up having to redo everything if you want to go get something. Or even just to find out what the missing thing is. In some ways, it's the same thing that like gacha games and such use to encourage people to keep buying more shots at that. It's the same kind of, but I want this. What if the thing over there is what I wanted? Exactly. Like, even if they don't scream at you that this is a point of no return, put like some signposting up, like give it a hint that you're gonna like fall down a long ledge or something. I mean, in Ocarina of Time, you can go back to being a kid, though, or is that only a feature the randomizer added? I actually can't remember at this point. I could have swore you could always put the Master Sword back and revert to go get things you forgot. But it's been long enough since I played it normally that I do not remember, if that's just blurring from the randomizer features. Right. But at least you could go back. There are definitely games where you are perma-locked from things, and that's always upsetting. Huh. Where do they want me to be right now? True. Din's Fire is very good. I never realized how good it was until I tried the game randomized, though, actually. Because of how many times I had to access things in unintended ways because of it. That is true. It's very good for that temple. But just imagine having magic and Din's Fire and not actually having any sticks. Weird situations like that. Or yeah, not having fire arrows, and thus you have to use Din's Fire to do fire-related things. Situations like that are what made me learn the value of Din's Fire. That elevator is going to take a while to get down here. Do I even have a reason to be here? I haven't played it a lot, but I have played it a little. I played it enough to realize I don't have enough attachment to Ocarina of Time to really make the rando hit right for me. I'm once again at a slight loss of where it actually wants me to be. I don't recognize that label. I feel like I should, but I don't recognize that label offhand. Okay. Yeah, I knew you had done randomized blasphemous, but I did not realize that's what one of the names for it was. That's fair. On the note of randomizers, I might have another randomizer up my sleeve other than the archipelago idea I was getting ready to start putting together. It's not actually a new randomizer for me, but it's one that I never managed to complete, so that might be coming. They're very fun as long as you have even half an idea how to play the game that you're randomizing. Sometimes they can be fun if you don't understand it either, but usually it ends up requiring something that you need to have at least played the game to understand. Yeah. And there are some games I would argue kind of become less fun when they're randomized, but that also is very settings dependent too. Well, usually a randomizer will give you the option whether you want to use speed tricks or not, depending on how well developed the randomizer is. Some of the ones that are only just recently coming out aren't far enough along to be able to give you choices on that yet. Like when I first tried the Prime randomizer, it required some speedrunning tricks because the randomizer didn't have a way to turn those off yet. I'm not really gonna... Yeah, that checks out. And yeah, I'm similar on that case there, Pazzy. I don't want to sit there and learn the speedrun for a game in order to play the randomizer for it. Some say that's the point to a randomizer. I disagree. The idea behind a randomizer is to extend the life of a game, in my opinion, and to give you a new way to play it. Obviously, some games are wired in such a way that there really isn't another way to end up changing it. I did that on purpose, by the way, because I wanted to get in here. Okay, I did get that already. Wanted to make sure. Right. See, that's the right way in my mind for speedrunning tricks, is to have them be an option for you to use to get to things at a different time. See, I'm of two minds with that, because to my mind, if somebody's speedrunning it breaks your heart, you might be going into this for the wrong reasons and looking at this the wrong way. Because if you're that shook by somebody finding workarounds for the way you've designed your game, I feel like you're worrying about that too much. Like, I get that some people treat their game like it's their baby, but if they really wanted people not to do that, then you should have found a way to stop them doing that. And that's the other thing. Your has that exactly right. These are people that have already played your game the way you wanted them to. Though some of them start off not playing it the way they would have entirely intended, but again, it shouldn't upset a developer that people don't play it the intended way. Exactly. You should be happy that people are playing your game. If you get upset about how somebody's playing your game, maybe just don't look these things up. You have all of the power to avoid upsetting yourself with this. See, that's a bit of a different thing. I'm willing to accept them being upset that entire sections don't see the light of day. I understand that a bit, but they also need to understand that these are, again, people that have seen and appreciated these sections multiple times already. It's not like it's lost to time. Hell, if they want to be upset about that, they should be upset with all these people that are making games inaccessible. How about we get on that issue? Oh, yeah. See, that's a whole other thing. Yeah, there are some sections that should be skipped in games because they're just bad. Like, I get that people put a lot of work into them, but that work could entirely have been a mistake. Like, to bring the Metroid Prime randomizer back into the sequence here, there's an option in that randomizer to avoid the Metroid Prime fight at the end of the game. And I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I'm going to be enabling that anytime I do that randomizer because I don't enjoy that fight at the end. And yeah, that's another thing, is clearly they missed something important if an entire chunk of the game can be broken past. Yeah, that... See, and there you get into a different kicker, is there are plenty of companies that try to get speedrunners to do all of that for free. What they need to do is actually hire them instead of trying to gull them into QA testing for free. Like, there's been multiple cases where prolific runners and such do actually get jobs as QA testers, or have been QA testers before. That's a very wide question there, Snork. Yeah, you're gonna have to narrow down why what for me to do anything. Let's not get started on all the people that get angry that an early access game has issues. There's two splits. There's two splits to the answer to your question there, Snork. One, you will get better results usually if there's an expectation attached to it, and if there's a benefit attached to it. Two, there are many times where people are getting screwed over when there is a iffy contract in place. And these are the situations I'm saying that to avoid. And that's another thing, is you're gonna get a lot more of them to be willing to play ball, and they will get better results. Sure, you'll get people to do it for free, but those are usually either A, people that are very interested in your product to begin with, or B, people who just want to do things and don't care about the results they're gonna give you. By all means, if you want to cheap out, like most companies do, you'll get the results you pay for. This is why these things don't work. This is why testing ends up being garbo half the time, is because they're either underpaid or not paid. Yeah, exactly. That is one thing, that's one thing I will point out that is actually an issue with using speedrunners as your testers. Some of these speedrunners will hang on to issues to use for their runs later, rather than releasing that information so that can be fixed. Bear that in mind. That is actually a thing that has happened. That is the other side of that coin. Is how better to get an edge in the speedrunning scene than having foreknowledge of things that can be used. Exactly. And some could argue that's an inherently a conflict of interest, because the speedrunner's entire thing is finding ways to play a game faster. So if all they're doing by QA testing is blocking off their own doors, that doesn't really do anything for them now, does it? I'm not disagreeing with your statement, Snork, but remember, for every set of people you're gaining by free drama, you're also losing people usually. Yes, companies are willing to take that trade when they're at a certain size, but that doesn't work for everyone. Yeah, you're still on this corporate mindset, and that doesn't apply to everything. I couldn't give a rat's ass about these large companies. These large companies ain't gonna give a shit about what anybody wants anyway. So they are irrelevant to this conversation. They could give a fuck less what anybody wants. What gives them dollar? That's what they care about. We know that already. Exactly, Viv. Bad publicity can sink an indie. That's what I'm trying to caveat out and avoid for them. And let's be real, AAA devs and such fuck people over on the regular, so that's kind of a foregone conclusion at this point anyway. You don't have to agree with anything. That is the point of discussion. Yeah, exactly. It's all on a scale to some degree. Did they die to the spikes? These two just died and I didn't hit them. What? I didn't know enemies could be hurt by spikes. I know they could die to traps. I didn't know they could get hit by spikes. Huh. Oh god, yeah. This is why I haven't been able to take Ubisoft seriously for a while already, but I really can't take them seriously after shit like that. If you want me to be honest, I think more than one dev has said the stupid quad A thing at this point. I want to say Ubisoft said it first, but then other people took it and ran with it as a joke from there. Like, it's just so hard to take some of the shit that these bigger companies start doing after a while seriously. And the kicker to that, of course, is the more they get memed on, the more their name gets out there, so it ends up working out in their favor. So I can see the angle there. To be fair, the line where they stopped making cool things varies depending on who you talk to. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Is they all just trade who's getting in trouble this month. And I swear. Oh, Lord. Here's the thing, Pazzy. Are you really sure that many people don't have that level of blind confidence? Look at what we see every day anytime we look around at the rest of humanity most of the time. I feel like that level of blind confidence is on the regular. People are goddamn insane. But I'm down for this bingo card. I am 100% here for it. Yeah, we see that all the time, Pazzy. What a fucking world we live in. Oh, 100%. I am absolutely over the moon with where tools have gotten to. I love that people can actually do what they wish to do in a much easier and more straightforward way now. For as many good cases there are as far as modders getting hired goes, there's also just as many that get screwed. But yes, the Lethal Company dev is a perfect example. You may as well make the add a battle pass square the free space in the middle at the rate the world's going. And I'm not opposed to the concept of a battle pass across the board. I am, however, opposed to the premium passes. Those I start to get sketch on. Did the Stalker Anomaly dev get a job? I wasn't aware of that one. I was aware of the mod, but I didn't know what happened with the dev of it. Which, with the quality of Anomaly, they should have gotten hired by somebody, but I didn't keep up with that at all. That I knew about, yeah. The ending of Isaac situation. These have a marker on them, which means they'll probably kill me if they touch me. When has that stopped me before? Do 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 do. They let me walk in, so I'm gonna go in. Do 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 do. Ah, okay, that's what you meant with that. Okay. Yeah, that's an interesting thing as well, is the indie dev and modder path goes both ways. People can be devs on one project and mod another project if they so choose and all of that. Well, don't like that. 100% not with what this thing is. No, sir. Why are you here? I don't know. It was very goopy and upsetting, but it's gone now.
Ah, you again. Are you heading to the haunted town for some adventure as well? I've heard there's a lot of creepy events happening.
Did you not see the creepy thing 5 feet to your left?
Creepy?
At least now we know where we are.
Aye, like evil ghosts that went mad, an inn with no guests, and a cursed antique store. You can almost smell the secret hiding in the town. Don't worry, Brenda. The most intriguing truths always hide beneath the most mystical happenings. And our Carsa Brenda duo is here to shine. Let's go.
This guy's a bit of an idiot. I can't tell if he's acting stupid or if he is stupid. Yeah, the little thing on his shoulder is named Brenda for some reason. We still haven't figured that one out, and we probably are never going to. He also acts like he understands Brenda, even though I'm convinced he's just saying what he wants to say, pretending he's understanding Brenda.
Right, this is for you. Maybe you'll find some use for it. Good luck, you two.
Thanks.
Appreciate it, Pixie. Hope you're doing well.
Gone again.
Oh, he gave us some meat stew. It's probably poisoned, but you know. Apparently this is unbreakable from this side, even though it looks breakable. Exactly. Might be stupid, might be pretending to be stupid, might be convincing themselves that they're pretending to be stupid. I gotta love how whole new definitions are happening here now. And how applicable these definitions are. He could qualify to be a dentist. He definitely could qualify to be a dentist so far. Though he hasn't repeated anything anybody said yet, so he's not quite there yet. Yeah, he's half dentist, so Den works. I can approve of this. Okay. Oh, it teleports as well. I hate it here. Well, there's the angry ghosts. Yeah, he's got to earn the ness part later. When we find him dead in some corner or having done something stupid, then maybe he'll earn the other half. Especially if we find him having leapt off a boat to his demise. I'm sorry, what? No. No. I think that was like a grave or something that was possessed by roots, and I don't know. All I say to it is bad and no. I don't know what that is. You know, I could accept that too, Snork. An easily avoidable issue. Sir, I hate your positioning. I just would like to let you know this. There we go. Another dim balm. I love the music and the aesthetic here. I'm starting to dislike some of the designs I'm encountering. Oh, you make friends. I'm gonna kill your friend. There we go. Of course I can't go this way. Of course I can't. Why would I be able to go that way? That would be useful. Precisely. He is not allowed to have the advantage. That's not how that works. That's right up there with being an inconvenience to me. I do not approve. Oh yeah. It definitely hits Cursed Ghost Town pretty well. Oh wait, no, we were here already. Okay. The way the camera moved when I walked near that tree just immediately set off my boss fight sensor for a second. I thought it was centering to trap me in there. Ow, 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 ow. Get poisoned. Wait, how do you poison a ghost? You know what? Never mind. Understandable, Vib. If rest well. I don't know if that really, like, poisons them, per se. Or if it just harms them. They definitely don't like it. That much we can guarantee. Wait, I have an idea. There's a solution to the problem up there. It's called switching items. We activate our magnet. Haha! Solutions. Ta-da! Oh, come on. It should just switch. There we go. Oh yeah, I never did actually turn those in, apparently. Even... could have swore I... You know what? I'll worry about that later. Why are these listed as in progress? Because this one's text very much implies that this quest is complete. It's probably a quest that'll continue on its own when I run into her again later or something. They just didn't make it a separate quest when we find them again. Yeah, this is our main line here. Okay, this was actually the logical progression for Karsa. Okay. So I guess we are meant to be here then. Huh. For those wondering, our goal is over here. This is where we know we need to be right now. Anything in between is kind of just our own path to make. We just need to get to Misty Waters by hook or by crook somehow, some way, eventually. Very nice, these ghosts, to make themselves solid enough for me to hit with a sword, I must say. I'm also not sure how to feel about the fact the green ghosts are just coming out of bottles. Spirit of alcoholism. I'm so glad I switched to the greatsword. This has been some much needed attack coverage. Ow. Okay, it was because I wasn't level 30, because we hit level 30 and now they don't have the markers over their heads anymore. So I was just like a level under the threshold for this area. Hello, not angry ghost.
Where have you gone? Please stay safe.
If you're looking for Link, he's over there riding a horse through Hyrule. Why he's in that time loop again, I don't know, but that's his problem.
What's that spirit mumbling?
Excuse me. It's my beloved Link. He's the town's hunter and the most devout.
Zelda's really not going to be happy to hear about that one.
He's gone to help Oz, the Master Mage. Hasn't been back in days. Can you help me find him?
If I see him, I'll tell him to return.
He might be dead, considering you're dead, but, you know, we'll figure something out.
I don't think a single soul was left alive in this town.
Very probably.
He's been up all night for the ritual. I'm so worried.
I have a bad feeling about this whole ritual thing. Judging from what all the situations Link's got himself into, find another princess is apparently the answer to that question. Right, we learned already we can't go that way. I'd mark it, but we're probably going to go down this path here, go over and break that. So, not worth worrying about. Or this doesn't lead over there. Okay. This is just a random hole then, so I must go this way to go around. Alright. Understood. You know, it'd be a hell of a thing if Kars turns out to be a ghost too. Like he walked into the town and died immediately, and we've just been talking to a very solid ghost ever since. I wouldn't put it past this game. There's definitely something there. How do I reach it? Like, you would almost think that this bit here was meant to indicate that you drop down through here or through here. But neither of those are correct. This isn't breakable. The access point isn't here. We might need something else to get in there, or it breaks open at some point on its own. This is very clearly like that purple swirl there. Actually, there's something I didn't try. Yep, there it is. The purple gave that away. I knew I had to get in there somehow. Okay, this is also a dead end, so there must be a path somewhere over here that leads down then. Because all of these involve having gone down before and come back up. And sadly, I can't magnet whatever's in there to me like I did the money. We don't need to use the thing for a rest at the moment because all of our stuff is full. Water bad? Nope. But this is. Yeah, you know, from the ground and multiple people's nightmares, probably. There we go. Calamity Ring, Talent Point. Easily done. And now we get this, too. The Silent Robe. So first, the ring. Oh, yeah. Let's see, weapon attack and critical rate. I'll start using that once I have more accessory slots, because we see that we can get 2 more at some point somehow. And we are level 30 now, so I can actually go further out. Start grabbing a bunch of these basic attack masteries. Thought I heard thunder, but it's completely bright and shiny out there. Not to say that it still couldn't. Pazzy, I don't know how to respond to that one. There we go, we got a bunch of attack increases now. Oh boy. I have concerns. So all of that just to get to that area to grab that robe. It is actually slightly better. Huh. We'd lose the experience gain bonus, and only for very minor upgrades. We'll keep the experience bonus. I don't think 3 MP is going to make a huge difference for us. Cut to when I end up needing just 3 more MP and then I die because of it. Oh, there's a room up there and somebody's shooting at me from that room. I see. I see the bastard. I may not be able to get up there, but I can still kill you. Tee. There we go. I'm sensing some hostility in this place, I'm not gonna lie. This place is also huge. Then again, it is a town. Dancer's dress. That just leads to more questions, honestly. I don't know where I'm going right now, I just have a feeling that I want to go this way. That's what I usually do with these, I just let my gut lead me somewhere. My instincts are usually on point with these, so it'll lead me somewhere. Salmodic Bell. What the hell does that do? Oh yeah, we have a lot of prism bones at this point. Is that... no? Ah. Okay, it's just a valuable item. Okay. I question some of the things this game considers valuable, but you know what? It's fine. There's certainly a lot of crows. Yep. I had a sneaking suspicion that trying to find the Master Mage was a bad idea. Okay, so they have a barrier. And when I deal enough damage to them, then they become vulnerable. I can't help but notice there's another ghost in front of them. But I can't seem to access that ghost. So I wonder if the ghost is the actual problem. And if I defeat this Master Mage, that's actually not going to be a good thing. Oh wait, no, the ghost is what's generating the shield. Because you notice the ghost disappeared. So I was actually hurting the ghost. That's a few bullets. You can calm down anytime now. Don't like the look of that. How about you stop that right now? Before you do whatever that was. Key to the Room of Ritual. Clammy Whistle. Strangely shaped whistle smells of a lake. When at certain locations, the bearer can summon a mysterious companion.
That whistle seems fun. Let's see.
I don't think it worked.
That sound is hardly pleasant. Do you actually know how to whistle, Ifri? It's all soggy and smells like lake.
Mask of a Maniac Mage. Let's put it on. What could possibly go wrong? No, we actually can't. Oh no, it's an accessory, so we can. Reduces MP costs. Okay. Okay. So if I wanted to go all in on magic, that would definitely be a worthwhile item then. Okay. Oh.
Thank you for allowing Master Mage Aus's spirit to rest.
Ah! Ree! Another evil spirit resides here!
It just said 2.5. I don't know if it's flat 2.5 or percentage 2.5. Either way, not a significant reduction with the cost of the spells I'm using.
Sorry, I didn't mean to frighten you. I'm no evil spirit. I'm Rosalia. I witnessed you defeating the Master Mage who had lost her mind long ago. So I revealed myself to give you thanks.
But from the looks of you...
You're right. I am but a spirit. Unlike those evil spirits you've encountered around this place, though, I was lucky enough to keep my senses during the accident. Alas, those poor souls were once the town villagers.
Okay, so what happened then is the ritual went wrong, and that's how everybody here got cursed, almost certainly then. And I have not seen any way to upgrade accessories now. It's entirely possible that that's a mechanic that comes up later, but the only thing we've been able to upgrade thus far is our weapons.
Huh. A conscious, independent spirit. A rarity. What happened to this town? What caused you to become like this?
I mean, she already said there was an accident.
This town never had many natural resources. Master Mage Aus showed us how to scrape by. We suffered, but we survived. God, however, couldn't bear to see us suffer. So she chose her messengers and brought us gifts. God graced the commoners with the ability to cast powerful spells, so that they could keep the fierce monsters at bay and endure the harsh environment.
So what you're saying is people were granted powers above their pay grade, and that's why things went wrong.
God also taught Master Mage Aus the ritual of ascendancy. By the power of the well, once the ritual is complete, we could be freed from physical suffering, embracing true salvation and freedom.
Time out. Are you sure this didn't work? based on that description, I could absolutely see a monkey's paw situation here where the spell worked exactly how it was intended to work. You just didn't understand what the intention was.
But I don't think there's any salvation or freedom in your current state, huh?
I mean, they're free of physical suffering. Just saying.
2 years ago, Master Mage Aus led the ritual for the villagers. As our souls were about to separate from our bodies, someone broke the well in town, interrupting the ritual. Most villagers lost their minds in the accident, transforming into evil spirits that had no choice but to wander.
Okay, so they did know that their souls were separating, but somebody did interfere with it. Okay. And this is, of course, not a standard water well. This is some manner of magic well.
That explains the many evil spirits.
Which there was another mention of a well over by Restful Town. So presumably most of the settlements in this world are built around those wells.
By salvation, you mean separating your soul from your body? That seems treacherous. Was it truly what God wishes for you?
Only Master Mage Aus and the other apostles could hear God's voice. I too have no inkling what God spoke.
So it's also entirely possible that they never lost their mind in recent memory. They might have been fucking nuts from the word go.
After becoming a spirit, I have been more relaxed and relieved than ever before. I don't need to sleep anymore, and I have forgotten the pains from hunger. However, the ritual was incomplete. I can feel my life slipping away from me quickly, yet nothing I do can reverse the flow.
Common spirits cannot eat, nor can they return to the stream. Ifri is sorry. Looking at you now, no one has the power or the knowledge to aid you. Even Ifri.
Your concern is most appreciated. It's been a long, long time now, and I've come to accept my fate. I cannot complain about my current predicament.
You know, if it's been this long, you might actually exist for your normal lifespan just without needing to eat or drink or sleep.
It's all right. Let's dwell not on the past. Please pay a visit to my inn if you desire. I have gifts to express my gratitude.
Would you happen to tell me where that inn is, or are you just gonna expect me to find it? You're just gonna expect me to find it. Okay, that's about what I figured. Oh, never mind, it's over there. Her marker's over there. So there's a second one of that marker, which is interesting. Well, we'll figure that out later. When we actually get over there. I know I got up once already to check something, but I keep hearing weird noises, so bear with me a second. Okay, nothing to worry about. It's just the wind knocking things around again. Which, I knew it was the wind, I just wanted to make sure it was nothing important that got knocked around. But thankfully everything that was secured is still secured, so everything is fine. coin. We still don't know who those coins go to. Thank you. I assume the staff is probably just their valuable, because we've already encountered all the weapon types in the game, so I know we can't use that. And there's that doorway we... No, that wasn't the doorway we saw. That's actually a different one. This does lead back to the surface, though. Well, the surface of this area, anyway. Yeah, because this is where we fought the mage. Okay. Of course, he decided to disappear right when I went for that. Another level for us. You know, I've asked myself this many times. Why can't I just send Ifri to go pick things up when I can't reach them? They're just floating there, making a nuisance themselves anyway. Okay, we found another new area with a very nice red-orange map. Yep, nope. Let's just continue on over here, shall we? Another one of these barriers. We saw one of these back in the tower that I first encountered something that can one-hit kill us. And I presume that the mage we saw is what's generating that barrier. Though maybe not, because we encountered one of those mages in this area already. But I have seen one of those in both places I've seen those barriers, too. So there's a logical connection there. No guarantee of anything, of course, there, but... It's possible. It may also just be a case of I just need another ability, or I didn't understand what I needed to do with those. There's a lot of options on that one. I presume somebody will be here at some point. There's just nobody here right now, because there's nothing to interact with in here. Probably another ghost we find and help. We'll warp into there at some point. Because looking at where the inn marker is, we've been there before. And I believe that was another spot that was kind of weirdly empty. Yeah, that just leads up again because we've been there already. Let's see. We've been on that ledge already, right? Yeah, there's nothing up there. I think there... Yeah, that was how we got over there. And there was a mage sitting there being annoying before. Alright. Aha! I knew there had to be something down here. There was no way that there was going to be a section on the map like this where there was going to be nothing. They wouldn't have bothered making it if there wasn't going to be something there. A lot of the pretty for pretty's sake's been in the background in this game. Pardon me, sir. Taking this. And done. And rewarded, too. Scythe of Torture. That seems friendly. Definitely a pretty strong scythe, though. Definitely better than the Blackwood scythe. Exactly. If they're guarding it, there must be something worthwhile there. They wouldn't just guard nothingness. That would just be weird. So clearly, if you want to hide something, you don't guard it. That's the true answer. Oh yeah, I could have used this in the boss fight, and this in the boss fight. It's fine. That boss fight really wasn't that big a threat, so wasn't really a problem. I went into these menus for a reason, and I don't remember what it was. Get a bit more move speed, get some dash distance. So I feel like this might bite me in the butt, but we'll give it a try. Some more defense. I would focus my points more, but we've been getting so many more points than we can spend because of the level limits on those nodes, that it seems like it's a case of it just wants you to spend your points in, like, everything. Especially with the way they hand you weapons in kind of a rotation, it seems. They expect you to be using most, if not all of them. Which is honestly better than forcing you to specialize, in my opinion. Because even in this, you could then still specialize if you really have a hard-on for such things. It might. Many things have before, and it easily could. Ah, this is the end. Okay.
Welcome, honored guests. Thank you again for putting the Master Mage to rest, as well as granting me a chance to achieve my dream.
Which is...
You mean...
I want to leave the town. I wish to see more of Ingarden.
Mouse wasn't guarding the town. Why did you wait until now to journey beyond your little settlement?
That's a good question.
After the ritual failed, its barrier remained. Master Mage Aus lost her mind and became the pivot of the barrier. Hence, it did not fall. The barrier crushed any spirit that attempted to leave the town. Weak spirits like me could not survive it.
Which explains why all of these ghosts hadn't been spilling over all of the local landscape and being an issue.
Now that Else is dead, is the barrier gone as well?
Which means we might have just fucked the local landscape. Business as usual, really.
No. The barrier still exists, but its power is significantly weaker now. Therefore, if I break through now, I should be able to endure its effect. If I'm lucky, I could leave this place for good after paying the price.
Well, Pazzy, the implication was that everyone in the village was involved in the ritual. So, kind of hard for people not to have been involved in that one.
But Ifri said that spirits cannot refill lost energy, nor can they return to the stream.
The price is using up what little life you have? Is it truly worth it?
It's the classic trade-off of you live it up for a brief time at the cost of living a shorter life. That's up to her to decide whether it's worth it, really.
This inn without guests requires naught of me any longer. And more, I don't want to merely wait for death to come to me in this deserted place. Mayhaps the correct choice is to follow my heart for the little time I have left.
And with logic like that, you may as well.
Before I leave this world, I'd like to enjoy the sights of Ingarden a bit longer.
Entirely possible, but she's also given us nothing to go on in either direction, really. And it's not like we are in a position to stop her from leaving now anyway, because the thing that gave her the ability to leave has already happened. So, no sense worrying about it. The horse is already out of the barn. All that there would be is to chase the horse at that point. And this is why that other marker was there, is because it's an exit from where she was, giving us access to another section. Now, this brings up an interesting point, this bit of floor here. We broke through a floor from underneath earlier in this area. I'm beginning to suspect that the areas I marked on the map where I thought I needed an ability to break through them, I think I'm misunderstanding how they work. I don't think that they're areas you're meant to break through from above. I think they're the vertical equivalent of those one-way walls we've been running into. Like this. Because they break the same way. The only difference being the horizontal ones don't shake when you run into them. Because obviously they're not being harmed in the same way that the vertical ones are by you putting your weight on them. I can't guarantee that this is true. This is just me logicking that out a little bit. And she has left, so one way or the other, this whole situation is gonna transpire, so. Worst case, she goes off, causes trouble, and I have to destroy her later. About our only play would have been to destroy her now. Sounds good, Pez. You have a safe trip home. Let's see. We can't quite reach that. I did, however, accidentally open it, which might lead to an issue. It'll be fine. The last time we ended up breaking one of those open, we were able to go the long way around and get to it. Worst case, that item despawns, and I'm slightly upset. I will say, I feel like we've reached a weird middle ground with the game at the moment where we are too strong. Because this game never felt, like, super hard to begin with, but I at least felt the need to heal, and I felt threatened occasionally. This whole area, even when we were under-leveled according to the icon, I never felt super threatened. So I'm wondering if it was a mistake for me to have purchased that armor because it gave me too much. Even though that armor was completely within game logic to get and wasn't even that expensive. It is worth noting for context, by the way, there is a harder difficulty in this game. And I'm playing on only the normal difficulty. It's certainly a possibility that maybe I would have been better off playing on hard. But at this point, we are, of course, in deep enough that I'm not going to change that now. It's also entirely possible that hard would be a lot less fun. Because there's certainly a time and place to just have fun and explore a world instead of being challenged the whole way. And I would not be shocked if there are going to be bosses at points that are really going to give me a problem anyway. Okay, this was the key to the ritual sites. The ritual site is in here, or at least in this direction, and all the runes in this area are flowing towards this area anyway. Prism Bone of Aus. So this is where Aus died. So this is where the ritual happened. By completing the ritual, we will all be free from physical bondage toward a life of happiness and liberty. No one will ever again ridicule us in the name of the exiled. Wait, this wave. It's from the artifacts. Who destroyed it? No, the ritual. I can't maintain this energy. No. Dead. Well. So the artifacts and the well are the same thing. The artifacts being the thing I was talking about that was mentioned over in the Restful Village. So each of these areas does have their own artifacts then. And we still don't know why these people were exiled here either. So it's entirely possible that Aus might have been on a path of revenge of some kind, and was going to use their fellow villagers as part of their method of achieving that by, like, making an army of ghosts or something. And then they just claimed that God gave them this ritual and all of that. Okay. Ooh, 2 different spells out of this one. When equipped, the spells Toxic Fog and Dark Corrosion are learned. So I can use my... It says press attack, but what it means is press the magic button. The labeling on that's a little weird. But if I press magic, I get Toxic Fog, and if I press up in magic, I get Dark Corrosion, is basically what that's implying, as far as I can tell. Dark Corrosion, Toxic Fog. Okay. We'll give those a shot for a bit. I have a bad feeling about that door, so let's break this open first. What? It's very purple over there. I have an idea. Remember the radish meat stew the guy gave us that he said might be useful? And the fact that this says dispels darkness for 30 minutes? Aha! Figured. I kinda hate this effect. Not only is it making my vision worse, but it's very upsetting. With the way it keeps reaching in at me, it makes me remarkably uncomfortable. The good news is it doesn't seem to do anything, aside from make it very hard to see what's going on around you. So even if it was not dispelled, I think all it would do is make everything very hard to see. Which is dangerous in its own right, don't get me wrong. Like, it's both really neat and really upsetting how the darkness keeps trying to encroach on the circle we have around us from the food. It's also kind of weird that it's literally just a meat and radish meal that gets rid of the darkness. Something about that really doesn't add up, but you know what? I'm just rolling with that. I'm sorry, what? There are weird purple landmine spiders. And... what the fuck is going on over here? What in the artificer bullshit is this? Yeah, it seems like toxic fog is basically just the spell equivalent of the poison we have around us when we get attacked. Thanks to that item we found. May as well heal at the rate this is going, because I'm just gonna keep getting hit by landmines. I can see them, by the way. I just have not been seeing them soon enough. It's like, you'll see the little purple bastard right where that spider was walking. They're a little hard to see, but I can see them. Definitely a good place to use the superior reach of the scythe. And this is all part of the same area we were in already. And kind of lends credence to my theory that they may have been a bit crazy to begin with. Because this has weird science written all over it. Which I'm 100% down for, I would like to add. I love me some weird science. Give me weird science and techno-magic bullshit any day. I'm down for both of these things. Alright. I heard it, but I just didn't know where it was going. Is that a gun on that slope, or is that an enemy? It is a gun on a slope, you bastards. This entire area is purple and awful, I would like to add. I'm kind of surprised they didn't take this as an opportunity to use that same mist that the people at the Geogate got turned crazy by. That would have been a perfect way to connect those two dots. But I guess they don't want to connect those two dots, which makes sense. Okay, so now we're back in the starting section of this area, which is why it's no longer Purple Sad Land anymore. Sadly, we do have to go back into Purple Sad Land, because we're not done here yet, as far as I can tell. Okay. Ignore the elevator for a second. So it looks like it might go up, not down, because there's a floor there. Oh, guess we're not going this way yet. There's no wizard in sight this time. That's what I walked up to it to check. A second to deal with a thing that I keep forgetting to deal with. Why is this gone kind of crazy over here? Ah, okay. That's why. There's been multiple things all happening at once. Reply to that so they don't think I'm ignoring them. And I'll go reply to the other ones so they don't think I'm ignoring them either, and then we'll get back to business here in a second. Won't take long. There we go. It's interesting that these spiders turn to, I guess, stone when they die? I don't know what the deal with that is. Up we go. Does this actually lead somewhere? It does. It leads into this cage. The one we were trying to figure out what the deal with was before. Wait, no, it's a different cage, though. This is unmapped. That screams trap. Let's look at that in a second, shall we? See if there's a save point nearby here first. Yeah, now we're back in Emerald Falls. I feel like... I feel slightly confused by that. Because we saw a elevator-looking place in the exact same situation as that. Like, trapped in one of those elevator cages. So did I see that spot and it just wasn't mapped for some reason? Or did I see another identical spot? But what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly run up, touch this save point here, and then go check out that crazy money area looking place over there. And the reason why I'm not immediately drawn there the way you would normally expect me to be drawn to loot is this world doesn't use gold as currency. So the fact that that's all like gold looking stuff is immensely suspicious. Also, we definitely, yeah, this is how we got down here, so we definitely saw that exact spot before. We had to have. I think the map just fucked with me on that one. There we go. We should respawn there when if we die. Honestly, I don't remember what the reaction for death is. I want to say it takes you back to the last one of those you touched. Because I think we only died the one time, and I was dying in one hit to the weird, like, katana-wielding zombie guy. Who just obliterated me. Okay. The language of Shenlong is too hard to me. I've listened to Samsara for so long, but I still can't make out what she's talking about. Oh, come on. Luca's not coming back soon anyway, so I'll just sleep for a bit. This is presumably where we bring the coins. Wakey, wakey. Hey. Hey. Wakey, wakey. I guess we can't wake them up right now, huh? We also have that whistle. We never did do anything with that whistle. On that note, where is that whistle? I just realized that's like not in my inventory anywhere, is it? Oh, it's just an Afterimage item, right? Okay, that makes sense. So just press up to use it. We still haven't used that for anything yet, so there's an entire possibility that I'm missing something as far as that goes as well. But since it smells of a lake, I would assume we'll get a hint as to whether I should use it by there being water nearby. Because I assume it's gonna either summon like a weird like Chiron-esque boatman or some kind of weird sea creature. The only reason I say a Chiron-esque boatman is the fact that we got it in a spooky undead town. It would kind of make sense for them to give you a whistle to summon the ferryman in a place like that. But this world also operates under different rules with different mythologies and such, so who knows. Hey, look, and this is the one I was talking about. This is the cage we found before. So I was right. There was more than one of them. Really should goddamn listen to myself sometimes. So now we have another shortcut back over here. Which definitely means we'll be back to this place multiple times for sure. Because not only do we have a warp point right next to it on this side, but we have a warp point not far from it over there as well. Why is there a marker there? I didn't notice that before. Might want to check that here in a minute. Now that this is all connected up, that might actually be a good time to warp back over there and do that. Because we can just use this tree to warp to the other tree. And we can go no farther this way anyway. I wonder if they expect me to... what's the word? I wonder if they expect me to bring the prism bones back to the resting place as well. At some point. Because we dropped our mentor's prism bones off. As well as those of some of the villagers. So it might be that they will reward me if I do that with this one as well. Besides, we do have a bunch of the random prism bones as well that we found. So I'm wondering if there's a mechanic where you could actually get a reward for bringing those back. There's apparently an information thing there that I don't think we actually accessed. That might teach us something important as well. Oh, wait. That's inaccessible from here, though. Looks like we might need to go under it. I think this was revealed to us, but I didn't notice it. Now, by destroying the artifacts here, I can force stop this ritual and take the heavenly voices away. I may even get rid of this annoying whispers. Ha! The power granted by God will be only mine from now on. Well, that explains where that went wrong. Piece of the Heavenly Voices manuscript. Oh boy. We're learning all kinds of things about crazy people right now, aren't we? What's the deal with this? A ruined page with faintly glowing dark red text according to certain ominous doctrines. Recording certain ominous doctrines. The powerful spells taught by God help us to resist the beast and get food even though it no longer rains. Though humans' wars have stained the world, God is always with us. Only with enough devotion will God again offer salvation to us. The fact that it's in spooky, glowing, dark red text is kinda concerning. I love it, but I'm a little worried about it. Oh yeah, the door. That's what that marker is. We didn't go through the door. This is probably where we need to go. But I went herring off through darkness over here to go toy with things. There's also this big area down here, but I guess let's open the door and find out what's on the other side. Well, hello there.
Welcome to my shop, dear customers. These are but a taste of my collections. Feel free to look around. If I may be so bold, the lad beside you would surely enjoy this Words of Shenlong.
There's that phrase again, Words of Shenlong.
I'm not a lad. Show Ifri some respect. Who are you then?
I am Stanley, a simple merchant. There's no need to be hasty. How about perusing the store's collection before we speak further?
His voice sounds familiar. I presume we need this to interact with that fairy, so I will be purchasing that. Got talent points, the Cloak of Secret, which increases drop rates. An upgrade scroll for the whip, so I'll grab that. Golden sword, which gets us more money. Higher crit rate in exchange for lower crit damage. We'll absolutely grab these. Even though that exhausts most of our money. I do want the increased drop rate. We do have stuff to sell as well.
Customers.
Yes, yes. Let's see. We have an extra dual blade. You would think you actually would need 2 blades to have dual blades, but, you know. They're clearly only counting them by the pair. Or kind of like shoes. I'll go ahead and just sell the valuable items, because we've been getting them often enough that I think it'll be fine. We can always get more of them if I end up in a situation where I absolutely need them. I'm gonna hang on to these, though, because they are all individual. I feel like that's indicative of something, which is the reason why I still haven't sold those yet. But the ones that stack that have been dropping from monsters, I do not care. Those I will more than happily sell. But the entire point of that endeavor was buying the Cloak of Secret to get the raised drop rate. I was debating the sword, but the sword is kind of expensive. We can come back for that. Yeah, a book that records conversations between the descendant of Shenlong and the Grand Fairy. The stories in the book come from the vague memories of the descendant, all taking place in the world outside Engarden, where there exists a Shenlong, and with its language humans communicate. The Grand Fairy fell asleep 64 times during the conversations, probably because of the sheer number of stories and the messy inner logic. I feel like this is supposed to be connecting to something in our world. Another story, but I can't quite pin the thoughts together there. Okay, yeah, that got us Falling Star. We never did try the enhanced versions of things like Descending Waterfall either. That we don't have Whip Master, do we? Well, we have Basic Mastery, but I think, yeah, we need this one. You know, with any of the other upgraded versions of things. Let's go ahead and get the increased magic regeneration. And we'll take the increased crit rate first. Because without a decent crit rate, critical damage is meaningless. Yeah, we also learned... Oh, wait! That scroll straight up was Whip Mastery, then. It said on it Whip Mastery, and my brain rejected that concept for a second for some reason. So we actually need to find a scroll to gain the masteries for each of the weapons, then. Because you'll notice the other weapons all have question marks there. Okay. So we only knew about the existence of the mastery because of implications from other things. Now we actually have access to one of them.
Looks like we've stepped in a powerful magic circle. It's both protecting this place and watching us.
Madam once said that all the important places of holy grounds had similar enchantments before. They can stop armed invaders as well as monitor anyone who crosses the threshold.
Concerning.
My dear customers, this is merely a precaution. After all, in these troubled times, it is most important to protect yourself.
Makes sense.
Wait, Ree, aren't these the equipment and weapons we found on our journey?
Dear customers, don't misjudge me. The magic circle was summoned by a master mage of holy grounds. It can identify and sort various objects that enter within its boundary. After all, as an antique dealer, it is quite annoying keeping track of all this information myself.
Interesting.
Many extraordinary objects exist in the world, but the information they carry is most valuable to me.
So walking through this recorded everything that I have on me is what you're saying.
Whether it be mysterious stories, elegant techniques, profound spells, or lost wisdom, these are the true treasures I seek. Sometimes I even find traces of God in them.
Well, if you treasure all this information so much, were you by chance going to pay us for all this information you just stole out of our possession?
Rest assured, the magic only identifies objects and projects them to me. It'll not harm your possessions.
I've checked it, Ifri. All the equipment in our backpacks is intact.
Ifri's never heard of such a spell. How strange.
Well, people make new spells all the time.
I've seen so many interesting things about you. Please, accept this gift as an expression of my gratitude.
There we go.
Wow! You do know how to please Ifri.
A resting potion was all you gave me, though? Thumbs down for that one, buddy. Ah, this shows you all of the items in the game. And how many out of that you have. There's 127 weapons. 64 accessories and 52 armor. Now, you might think that that spoils things, but the thing of it is, if you look over here at some of these slots, I could have swore it was showing me that information somewhere before. Or was it in here, or in the achievements that I had ended up seeing that? I remember seeing that I had X out of Y of something before. I might just be losing my mind as usual. Okay, that is a bit more of an upgrade, and I'm willing to trade experience gain for drop rate. His money's been more of an issue than levels at the moment. So if we have a higher drop rate, we should be able to then fund ourselves a little better by having more things to sell. And I would definitely like to get that golden sword. But right now, it's not achievable. And to think, we could have been in this shop earlier by a bit if I had just not looked at that and went, that door's scary, I'm not opening that. It does make me wonder, how was he not affected by that whole ritual, for one thing? That implies he got here afterwards. Or that his shop has a magic door and he's not actually here. His door just gets you to and from many places. That's the one I'm more inclined to believe, honestly. Is that he's got an extra dimensional shop. Extra dimensional, extra planar. Take your pick on that one, really. It could be either or both. Okay. I was gonna say water bad, but no, it's the fact that the water's full of spikes. Thankfully, you can see the guns charging up. You know, provided you can see the gun itself. Silent leggings. Those are definitely worth changing out. I also would be more than happy to receive a new helmet as well. There's probably like a silent hood or something around somewhere. Big question to that one is where? Okay, we've left the purple zone. Aha! Access to another of the places I couldn't get to before. I don't know why those things make vaguely dog noises as well. Like, that's been bugging me with those for a while now, but I hadn't commented on it till now. Okay, we're back to where we have been before now. So I think we could have accessed that before just by dropping down. Because we didn't break anything on our way here. I think we were just preoccupied. Oh. Hit something. Did I just happen to hit an enemy up there? Yep, there was an enemy up there. Wasn't even on screen. All right. Okay, we're back to robo spiders that turn to stone. I guess construct spiders might be more accurate. Maybe they were stone before. Oh. Don't know who you are or where you came from, but hello. I see you're trying to murder me. You're also the source of a bunch of this crap, apparently. Or at least someone who knows of it, considering you're summoning them. You know, I did want to feel threatened. I can't say I feel hugely threatened here, but I feel more threatened than I have been through most of this area by this fight. As long as you're well equipped, you can just kind of tank these, apparently. Ooh, purple jade. Those are definitely some pretty good dual blades. Pretty good. Jade carried this sword wherever he went. It's made from metal and jade. What do you know? The Frenzy Scholar made himself extra artificial limbs after studying deep into the technologies of the geoscience. Somehow he didn't add an extra pair of weapons for the artificial limbs. Maybe the latter was strong enough. Yeah, we'll play with these for a bit. Why not? Ah, this leads into the lava zone. Ooh, wow, that hurts. We do need to go in there at some point, but I feel like we're not quite ready for that yet. We're gonna have to go in there fairly soon, though, considering we're running out of area here and we can't go the other way. It's only... It's bugging me a little bit that we still haven't used this whistle for anything. And considering it's just a press up to use thing, I'm sure it's going to be very clear when I do need to use it. I hit something. Yeah, I hit this bit of rock here, I think, with my head. Secret Art Symphony. Oh, alright. So that was worth checking out. What is the Secret Art of Symphony? Alright, just don't tell me where that is. I was kind of hoping it would tell me what it was related to, but I should know better because none of these say where they're relating to. So let's look around. It's a scythe move. I had a feeling because we had harmony over here, so it would make sense for it to be harmony and symphony. And we'd already found a skill for the whip here. So, given the way we've been receiving things, it made sense for the scythe to be next in that regard as well. Because I want to say the original order we found weapons in was whip, then scythe, then greatsword, then blade, then dual blades. So I wouldn't be surprised if a bunch of things in this game follow a similar progression, since we seem to still be receiving items in that order as well. Okay, I have to come at this from the other end. Okay. So that begs multiple questions. I was gonna say it begs the question of where am I going, but no, there's multiple questions, really. Whee! Okay, so water is bad. Got it. Today we learned Renee is water soluble. at least currently, because there's very clearly platforms and such down there in the water, so we are going to have to gain the ability to traverse water at some point. Right now, though, apparently touching water, despite the fact that she basically can turn into water, destroys her. So we have no reason to be down here anymore, really. The only thing left to check in this area, aside from like checking the very corners over here, which presumably this actually is something over here and is either accessible from down here or from this corner that I missed. And there's also this upper section on this side, is up here. So I guess I'll go back up to the tree, hit that upper corner, then go down to the other corner, because that'll also lead us towards where the ferry is for us to test to see if that Shenlong book will actually do what I think it does. I think that all makes sense enough. Okay, so I either stopped early over... okay, I need to mark this then. Because we still haven't figured that out yet. There we go. I forgot to mark that. I will say, for our character crit rate not being very high, we do get a decent amount of them. Does our equipment have a crit rate inherently or something? I mean, that has increased critical damage. No, I think we are just managing to hit those 3% more than we should be. Oh yeah, this area was annoying, and then we went around. Right, we never broke that, so we have to go the other way. God damn it. Because we'd happened across this before we went and fought the mage, and then we didn't come back and break that. Because I forgot. Oh, nice. Spinning Wyvern. That I'm willing to guess is going to be a dual blade technique. That feels right for that. In fact, let's check to see if I'm right. You'll notice the other dual blade techniques were wyverns. Yep, spinning wyvern. While in midair, release a spinning attack with the dual blades and land at the same time. We do have the points for it. You know what? Sure. That is not the way I expected her to spin on that. I thought it was gonna be a vertical slamming spin, not a I'm a pretty ballerina flying spin that you can move while doing. That's actually fairly devastating. I'm kind of here for it. Go forth, murder ballerina. Spin. Okay, if you land on them directly, it doesn't work. I didn't figure, but I needed to test it. I don't know where he disappeared to, and that's fine. Oh, hello. Another divine seed. I feel like this technique would be ridiculously powerful if you had iframes while doing it. Or at least no knockback while doing it, so you could spin into your foes without being interrupted. Okay, so that covers that. We just have that area there where the one-way wall was to fix now. And then we go down below over here and hope to find something. But for those that were wondering, that divine seed is for being able to equip more than one of these. Which, I will say, it's kind of weird we've only gotten 2 of these. Well, not so weird that we've only gotten the 2 seeds, but only 2 of the items that would be using the seeds is what bugs me a little. I feel like I missed things. Note the fact that one of the branches has turned gold, though. I think that only just now happened, or did I just miss it? I actually don't know the answer to that question. So if somebody else noticed when that happened, do let me know, because I'm actually curious on that one. I'm assuming it was now because this is golden, and it was our first divine seed that we picked up. So I'm assuming that when we get all of the divine seeds, that tree will fully be gold. And that's meant to be your way of telling how many out of X that you have. Okay, so that's broken open, and we can use this to loop the rest of the way around to get down back towards where we actually want to be, probably. Ow. I assume we'll see that innkeeper again somewhere. On an unrelated note, since I'm walking past the inn, that just happened to pop into my brain. We'll either find her again or find some indication of her passing. In either sense of the word. That was the fun way to get down there. Ow. Another level up there. I feel like I should have been hit there, but you know what? We take those. Bank error in my favor. Going. I completely forgot about this upward air attack that the dual swords have. I really should be using that more often for traversal, probably. Considering it actually does give you a little bit of lift. Okay, looks like all of that was just for radish meat stew. Because we were over there already. And we just found out that that little corner there was nothing, so we just need to go up and make sure that that's nothing as well now. Oh, right. That's the problem with using that as a traversal move. Sometimes, even though I press up, it doesn't acknowledge the up and decides to attack to the side still anyway. And I'm assuming that's just me having my timing be like the single frame off it needs to be for that not to work. Oh yeah, this is impassable. That's fine. Oh yeah, there's that up there, right. Which involves getting down through that breakable floor there and doing some wacky jumping from the look of things. So I'm kind of glad we don't have access to that at the minute. I don't know if I want to deal with that. At some point, gonna have to, but I don't have to yet. Oh, that's the problem, actually. I can only do the upward swing on the first jump, I think. Yeah, I can't double jump out of it either, so that's why I wasn't using that. So I think I got that too late to use it in place of double jumping. Oh, half hour's up. Time to eat another stew. The stew of vision. Okay, yeah, there's the crazy jump set over there. Here's the checkpoint that we walked past but didn't use. Yeah, you seem to get similar height to your double jump out of that upward attack. Okay, we've been there already. I may or may not have let him hit me in the hopes of damage boosting up there the last little bit. Okay, so that accounts for that remaining bit, and it led nowhere. So we've only got a couple options left to us then. And what we're gonna do first is go back over to here to check on this and see if the book does anything with us for us with that. Then we'll go over here, check this remaining bit of the Emerald Falls that we didn't grab. See if this is actually accessible over here. And then I think it's off to Spooky Volcano Place over here, where things are gonna try to burninate our asses. I don't know where the merchant went. The merchant we found over here somewhere. Because we went over by where he was, I'm pretty sure, and he wasn't there anymore. Or I missed him somehow completely. Because wasn't he like in this stupid cubby over here somewhere or something like that? It doesn't matter. I only wanted to find him again because we didn't buy those daggers he had, and I kind of wanted them. But at this point, I'm pretty sure they're out of date enough that they don't matter. Yeah, this is the elevator I need. Because the other way has a red barrier on it. I have a book.
The words of Shenlong? How did you find that?
I bought it from a weird old guy.
Laughter. We spent a small fortune on that antique. Don't you dare try and take it away from us. I, the Grand Fairy, wrote that book myself. Seems fate has guided you to the treasure I purposefully hid. In that case, I have a grand quest for you.
Oh, this sounds like it's gonna be nothing but headaches.
Hidden within Endgarden resides the Shenlong glyphs, imbued with a mysterious power. Find all of them and hand them over to me.
We'll look for them on our adventures.
If the glyphs were really that powerful, maybe we can just keep them for ourselves.
That's assuming we can use them, Ifri.
I can hear you mumbling there. Little ones these days forget themselves. You should learn from your master. She knows proper etiquette. I'm not her pet.
You certainly act like one sometimes.
Aye, the Grand Fairy honors her word. Here's a gold coin for you as a prize. Find all the glyphs, and the gifts will be most generous. Collect enough coins, and I'll trade them for quite the items.
Excuse me, I wish to see what is on offer.
So right now I can trade coins for talent points. Specifically a talent point, apparently. I'm not going to spend a coin on that right now.
I'm sleeping now. Wake me up only after you found my treasures.
Apparently I can't ask the other thing anymore. Okay. I wonder if... No, because those are echoes. But maybe the glyphs are the other things. The things I couldn't understand what they were there for. That sounded like Kickstarter backer messages. Maybe that's what the deal with that is. I don't know. It is interesting that most of these require level 40 to get. Okay, yeah. We just happen to be getting... Okay. Now it makes sense. The ones you find the books for are actually the lower level cost ones. So we might actually be under-leveled a little bit. Which makes sense considering the area we're going to be going to here in a moment was showing nothing but red and dangerous for us. And we have skipped a handful of enemies in our time because, you know, after you kill them a handful of times, you stop bothering after a bit. Or at least I do. And we have been fairly flying through these areas, I would say. So we'll go check this like I was saying before, and then we will use a resting potion probably to make our way to the red area. Unless I want to go to the higher part of it first. But it seems like our more natural progression into it was that lower entrance. Even though that one was arguably the more dangerous entrance. I will say, for all that there are a lot of nodes on that tree for our talent points, I can't help but find myself being slightly underwhelmed by it. Like, you would expect me to be saying overwhelmed, probably, but no, I'm underwhelmed by it.
Ifri loves shimmers and sparkles.
It says Sa on the gold coin. Could it be Sa's?
Now they're only just now figuring this out.
What's it doing here then?
Let's bring it back to Sa and see how she reacts.
Also, that's certainly a way to pronounce S-E. Looks like I have to go above to get in here, huh? This is very clearly a you fucked up and fell down here, or a hole. And yes, that's the technical term. Okay, there's nothing over there. I misremembered where that other ledge was. I thought I was gonna launch myself across to get to it. Especially since there's those spikes on the bottom here, you would think they were guarding something. There we go. Get rid of the inferior dragons. I feel like there should be something out in the distance there. So maybe I just didn't get to it. Who knows? Wait, was this? No, this is not accessible. Now, the thing of it ends up being, I'm not sure how much what I'm about to do over here is going to actually benefit us. This is just to salve my own curiosity for the most part. We already run across this hole here, so we don't need to worry about that. Whee! Okay. I was about to ask how that enemy was dead, but that's the one we knocked down the hole before we jumped down. I absolutely did not have to hit that enemy. And one would argue that by doing so, I've caused myself more problems. I also don't know how he died. So I only hit him once, and he lived through that hit, and then he flew over and just kind of stopped existing. So that was interesting. I guess he hadn't fully spawned in yet. I thought I was gonna get all of them in one go and it was gonna be cool. Instead, I missed one. Sacred seed instead of a divine seed. What's the difference? No, really, what's the difference? Ah. I guess this is something that will be important later. Or it has a hidden effect. One of the two, because it doesn't visibly do anything, but it implies carrying it will bring us luck. So I guess that was the whole thing with over here, huh? I had a sneaking suspicion there wasn't gonna be that much of value over here, and I am upset at having been correct. At least there's nothing of obvious value. I'm still in the camp of this is gonna have some kind of wacky hidden effect that will actually be productive. But until that hidden effect shows itself, it's not really very helpful. And we're not getting back up there that way. So I now have a decision to make of, do I care enough to climb all the way back around to check this? And the answer is, since it's a decent-sized corner, yeah, I kind of do. And I can also grab this on the way. Or attempt to, anyway. That was a really sketchy flight, but we landed it. And we can grab this. Some kind of spiky poison whip. Okay, this became immediately much more worthwhile. How strong is that whip? Not as strong as the scythe we have now. But it does release toxic fog after multiple hits, so if I like do the jump attack that spams a bunch of hits out, that might actually be pretty good. I might consider that as an option in the future. Like, obviously we were meant to have gone and grabbed that before going into the area where we got the scythe we're using now. But we also, I don't think, have picked up a whip in the area we were in. Yeah, we're most of the way there now, so this won't take that long. The movement in this is pretty good. It took a little bit to get there, but it's pretty good. Now there is something fuck's sake. There is something I can do here, but I need them to play ball with me a little bit. I honestly needed those little purple guys to survive. Because what we learned is we can jump off of enemies. There's all this poison garbage everywhere. I didn't mean to kill the spider monkey. God damn it. I was gonna use him to bounce my way up. Oh, I can diagonal kick? I thought I tried to do that before and it didn't work. Huh. Well, that's good information to have. Because that puts a move like that into my repertoire. There we go. Another dim balm. Ah, this is not actually accessible to us right now. Interesting. Doesn't look like... Does this need a key? Doesn't look like it needs a key. Just looks like we can't go here. Huh. Like, you would almost think this is a key door, but it's not giving me any indication of being a key door. Well, I'll mark that for the future as inaccessible, to be determined at a future point. I'm not exactly a fan of my increased dash distance. It has actually gotten me in trouble a couple times. There's a higher part of this area that I could potentially poke my nose into. And there's also over here, which leads down into that area. Actually, we might want to investigate this. If you're thinking I'm trying to avoid the lava area because it spooked me, you would be partially correct. I'm very interested in going into the lava area, but I feel like since this is in between the two entrances to the lava area, it may be worth looking into. Something about it just ticks the suspicious part of my brain. Thank you. Come here. Why use my head when I can use theirs? I'm pretty sure I was not meant to get that mysterious bomb right now. But you know what? They gave me a method to kick off of enemies, and they gave me enemies to kick off of. The inevitable occurs. Which there may be a couple other spots where I might have actually been able to use that I didn't think of as well. That one I can't do unless I bring an enemy over there. Or I go the other way around. But I gotta be able to get up there first. There we go. Thank you. Nope, nothing up here. Okay. Let this be a lesson to devs. It's very dangerous to give your players the ability to use enemies as platforms in any capacity. But please do keep doing it, because it's great. I was wondering if there was a big tree in this area somewhere, because we hadn't seen one. We also found Nicole.
I'm starving. I miss the delicious food that Chef in Rusting Town made. It's too dangerous to travel long distances since the raising.
If I can cook, I should be able to help her.
Okay, so she just needs food. What does she need, though?
Oh, it's heavenly. Many thanks. The times have changed. When I went out with Master, there were caravans and human villages everywhere you looked. Now they're all gone.
Apparently I had something that qualified.
It's
Okay.
dangerous for you to travel alone. You must be vigilant.
They forgot to switch the name label there.
I will. How nice. You know so much and you can cook. Thank you for the meal. Being able to cook should be essential now that the harvests are so lean. Perhaps I should learn how to cook too?
Learning to cook's a good idea in general. Okay, so I was right that her quest just continues when you run into her. Which means there's probably a second part to this one too at some point. We still haven't figured out what the whistle's for. Okay. That's not what I wanted. Uh-huh. How are you meant to get up there? Actually, hang on. I might be able to cheat the system here a bit. Nope. It might just be, like, super precise. Oh, come on. My feet were above the ledge there, game. Come on. I don't know if I'm meant to come down from there or what on that one. Because it almost looks like you're intended to come in from that end. Actually, I wonder. Stupid idea time. No, I think I'm still losing too much height. I feel like that's how you get up there, though. And it's another case of I ended up busting the stupid thing open, trying to climb my way in. So now I'm a little more desperate to get in there, if I'm honest. God damn it. I keep accidentally dive kicking now. Because I'm keeping my stick slightly down in order to be ready to do it when I need to. And every now and then, it takes that to mean that I want to do it right at that moment. Which I don't. Okay, that is how I get in here, is I just drop through all of that. And it wasn't worth it anyway. Well, that was upsetting. The Adventurer headband was something we could have bought a while ago. It's slightly better than the helmet we're wearing. But it probably wasn't worth the headache of getting it. I spy a purple thing. I did not tell you to do that. I wish I could use the D-pad. Wish I could use the D-pad. But they used it for quick items. Slightly increased move speed as an afterimage item, huh? Okay, I'm down for that, actually. Can't swap to it right now. I'm trying to open the map. And this, I think, stands as a proof of what I was thinking. We don't actually need an ability to get through those. We actually need to get to those places from a different spot. Because that was another one of the ones that was shaking. I see. So I was barking up the wrong tree entirely with my theory about needing an ability. That changes a lot of things, actually. Because that means that this entire scenario could actually be something completely different. And I missed something over here on that basis. Perhaps like a pathway through a hidden wall over here or something. And that this is only accessible after getting through this side or this side instead of being the access to this area. There's some variable there. It's been a while since we've checked in at town. Let's go pop over to town and see if there's something different there. I also want to see if any of the shops have something new. Wasn't this place... Yeah, this place was unoccupied, now Ripe is here.
Dotted with prism mines. Long ago, you could find countless merchants and miners around these parts. Yet only dangerous beasts and despicable poachers exist now. You can try heading east from Emerald Falls, but you must stay vigilant. On your trip eastward, you'll pass the wide body of water formed after the raising, called the Teardrop. Travel beyond it to reach further east. We still cannot divine the reason for such a calamity, even today. Mayhaps it is God's punishment, meant for humans.
That at least got us a bit more map information. We also can get up here, which we couldn't before, but apparently getting up here is currently pointless. So that's a thing. It allows me to drop down back here. Oh, I see. There was a gap there. I didn't spot it till I was next to it. If you didn't see it, you'll understand what I mean in a second. I should have been pressing up against the wall. Ta-da! Exotic Balm. That's probably higher tier upgrade, just like the Mysterious Balm's probably tier 2 upgrade. We never did go in here to get this. Like these, I think, are pretty safe to say that you have to destroy by going through them. As you'll notice, there's no support structure to it, but some of the ones I marked were incorrect. Okay, I still don't have that one, so we'll make that one. We've eaten that. We haven't eaten that, but we have... Mushroom family.
How's that? Was it good? If you find tasty ingredients in the future, do bring them to me. I can make many dishes.
We never actually made the mushroom family dish because I think I was missing one of the items. That's why that quest never finished.
Of course! Of course! I can't wait to try your next dish! Ah, it's you! What, enjoyed my meal so much that you want more?
Huh. I primarily wanted to see if she had anything else in her shop now after that had happened. And I don't think she does. I think these were here before. But maybe not. Not entirely certain. Yes, yes. Shut up. We can make another life on the plains. We need that bottle for spiritual broth and blast. What's the other effect of the food we just made? Because they all have two effects. Okay, we gain a talent point and main weapon attack 2 permanently, but we gain main weapon attack 5 temporarily. And this one is 10 max MP temporarily. I'll go ahead and eat this straight away for the 1 max increase. A temporary MP increase I don't care about. Okay, so the only other one left to check in with is the blacksmith. We have money as well, so we might be able to purchase something from him. Because we didn't grab the iron sword, and there was some other armor I think he had that I hadn't bought.
All thanks to Master Mage Right.
Yep, you're still just saying the same thing you said before.
I've made some new weapons and armor. Would you like to check them out?
Let me see what you have.
Have you actually made anything new? You have not. Sir, this is false advertising. I will be taking you to court for your false advertising, sir. I kind of want the Hydro Greatsword, because I feel like having elemental weapon damage might be a good idea. And this is the adventure headband I was talking about that we could have bought, and I instead just found. I could buy the Guardian helmet to straight up replace it, and still gain the bonus experience. But since we managed to replace the Guardian chest, I feel like we're gonna just replace this as well. I mean, honestly, we would end up replacing these weapons as well. So maybe I just don't buy anything. Because if we look, the scythe we have does more damage than that greatsword. No, it does 4 less damage. So technically the greatsword would be stronger. And the whip would also actually be slightly stronger. And it would give extra sub-weapon damage. I don't know. The thing is, we can always get more money. But the other side of that coin is we're always getting more weapons as well. And I can't even say that the Iron Sword's that worth buying anymore. Because it's only like 13, I think. 13 or 14 more than the Bronze Sword, and we know of the Golden Sword. So if we were going to buy a new sword, the Golden Sword would be the better choice because it's stronger and it gives us more money. So it's a win-win across the board on that one. So it just becomes an argument between these two. And I feel like this is just a very interesting idea, having a magic greatsword to use. But the other side of the coin there is, since the weapon we're currently using is only 4 points behind this in power, the odds of us replacing it very quickly are very high. So I'm not going to take it. Why can't we get some of these guns that are on the wall? Look at those. Or hell, a bow. There's a bow and arrows right there. Can't have that either. Can't have the spears. Just can't have nice things. Swear. I don't remember that icon being down there before. Oh! Is it's Pothead. He's moved in down here. I wonder what happened to you.
Again, rescuer. I have some new stock with me. All essential goods, of course. Who knows? Perhaps a simple potion could save your life. I'll part with them at a fair price. Come, peruse them as you like.
Let me see.
He still has the Withering Dagger, but it is no longer even remotely valid. Then again, I don't know if it ever was actually that valid. There's gotta be something special about that. I just don't know what. Oh, okay. So that means with that Afterimage thing equipped, I don't need to worry about using those temporary vision increases. Okay. Those are pretty much the only things of value he had, though. Still, useful things to have. I probably broke the man's life savings when I blew up that crystal that was in there before. And you know what? That's just a shame for him now, isn't it? He should have guarded his life savings better. Maybe don't put them in a giant crystal in the back room of his house. Oh yeah, I need to be at a thing to do the other bit. Huh. There's a ledge here. I'm standing on it. This ledge is clearly part of how you get over there. And it sounds like my spell is hitting something. We really should go around and figure that out so I stop having to go the long way every time. First and foremost, though, let's change up our Afterimage setup. And rest to get our MP back as well. So I think I'm going to get rid of my Poison Clouds, even though they're helpful, and get Speed and Eye of Truth. Try those out for a bit. That is actually a decent increase in move speed. They say that's slight, but I don't really think that's slight at all. That'll get us around the map a lot quicker. And allow me to be much more capable of dodging attacks, hopefully. Yeah, this area is still unidentified. But now we know about an area in between somewhere, though apparently we don't know where it is. But presumably it's like right before Misty Waters, probably. We also didn't actually follow through and go in here, so let's start by going in there. Why don't I use the tree to teleport like a sensible person? So I do have a bunch of resting potions, but I'm also, you know, like right there. Wait. We've seen a big tree in one of the unmarked areas? You what? You what, mate? Oh yeah, that one. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, never mind. Had a moment of losing my damn mind. Kind of weird that you can have an area unidentified, but have the main warp point for it. But it looks like the access to that area is a little weird, so it makes sense. Just making sure I haven't missed something important. Nah, okay, we're fine. Okay. Okay. So let's go check out that area that I was talking about. Yeah, we get there by going this way. I do feel like her movement is more fluid now that she's sped up slightly. It felt like her animation made it seem like she was gonna move faster than she does, and now that she does in fact move faster, the animation and the movement, to my eyes at least, feel like they match up better. Speaking of animation, though, it looked like his attack didn't animate properly. I thought I saw a weird black box form around that. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. I gotta move quick while these are up to get across this. We can't swim, so going in there is useless. With how weak these enemies are, I feel like I am supposed to be here right now. We may actually have been supposed to be here before the spooky place we went to, which would explain why we were under-leveled for that area. But I completely didn't spot this passageway in a meaningful way, so I ended up going the other way. But you know, that's how splits in games like this work anyway, is you go whichever way catches you. Move properly. Get dang it. Weird fish made out of water that explode. Okay. They can also fly because, you know, why not? Hydro dust. Okay, so we can get that on our own without needing to buy that. He explodes into fish. Okay, good for him. It's a great skill to have, exploding into smaller versions of yourself. It's a great way to upset your enemies, I can guarantee that one. Now, people might be thinking I'm kind of crazy for having gotten rid of the toxic move we had on when we got hit. But we have a spell that does the same thing now. So I feel like I don't need that. Because I also don't use my magic a ton anyway. So rather than waiting till I get hit to put out poison, I can just do it. And it should help make me less likely to just walk into enemies with the intent of hurting them that way. Because I definitely did that a couple times. Enemies I just had zero respect for, I would just walk into to set poison on them and then walk away. And what do you know? A replacement weapon. Or not. Yeah, no, I think we were supposed to be here before where we went. Which explains why there was such a damage gulf between what we found in that spooky area and what we found before it, too. Yeah, that is definitely not stronger than the scythe we have. So yeah, I've done what I do all the time and done something out of order. Which also means I probably actually really do want to go to the volcano area for forward progress. But I presume with all the water in here, we might actually gain the ability to swim here. Which is probably going to be kind of important at some point in the game. Considering we also have to cross a lake. I thought it was going to disappear sooner than it did. Secret Art Slicing Whirlwind. I assume that is here as well. No, that's Dancing Wyvern. We knew about that already. God damn it. Free me from the loop. No? Oh. Okay. Down forward attack. I should probably, you know, get a sword move since... Actually, no, because I've been using the dual blades a lot. But we have the only dual blade move we can get. Can't get that. We don't have the book for that one. I feel like I missed the one for the whip, if I'm honest. I just have this sneaking suspicion that I ended up missing it completely. Also, obviously, sub-weapon damage is for, in my case, things like the scythes and such, since I'm using them in my secondary slots. So I probably should actually be spending some points towards sub-weapon damage as well, since those are actually usually the higher damage weapons. I also need to get basic mastery over here in order to get full moon anyway. But once we get that, we might actually go back to using a regular sword. So that will probably also coincide with me purchasing the golden sword, which I really should be saving up money to get. And I'm realizing that...
Hello there.
Hey there, Callista. How you doing? The map says we can go this way, but I find myself inclined to disagree. If you look, there's a whole path right there. But when we walk over here, there's nothing here. I think it's indicating the path down there. Hell yeah. So am I, though. We'll find out who ends up actually being the ones selected for that whole situation, since I know Crystal was planning on using a wheel for that. Since I do believe more than 4 of us had said yes to that day and time. So I think we might actually have to go to the volcano area first, rather than going through here, because we seem to be dead-ended here. So yeah, I think I'm gonna teleport us down here and go poke my nose in over here, since it's fairly quick and easy to do. Okay. Saw like 5 messages in Discord. I'm like, oh god, what went wrong? It's just one of the group chats I'm in going a little crazy. It's fine. Wrong way. Please don't explode me. I would like to get at places. Goodbye. See, I don't know. There's kind of a mixed bag of information on that one. Is if it's only gonna be like 4 hours, I think she said. I don't really know how many people you're gonna get rotated in and out without people only getting in for like 2 missions at a time on that. I feel like that'd be a bit too rapid a rotation there. Like I said, well, it'll get figured out. I'm not gonna worry about it over much. That's one of the perks to not being the one organizing this, is I don't have to think about that. Hello, old man in chair.
Wow. Do you travel with a moving chair? Bree is impressed. Can we also try it, Bree? It seems quite convenient.
It's convenient until it isn't.
Well, It's not always convenient, little one. But as a mage, I have the ability to take care of myself.
I'm sorry, sir. My companion does not know when to hold his tongue. My name is Renee, and this is my friend, Ifri.
I'm Ethan, a mage and a true believer in God. I'm searching for a nearby town that's known to be haunted. Pray tell, have you heard of it?
We also mostly de-haunted it too, so you might not get all you wanted out of it.
Yes. Beyond the bridge, there was indeed a deserted town further west, and we encountered many rabid spirits there.
There it is. Innocent souls tortured yet again. Humans should not exist in God's end garden in such a vile form.
I'm a little concerned about the green cracks I see going through his golden bell there. And it almost... I don't know if his eyes are closed or he just doesn't have eyes anymore. Either concept is mildly concerning.
Alas, humans today seek only to survive, gradually forgetting the grace she has shown us and their piety. No wonder they fall under the curse of those crude heresies. I'm on a journey to investigate that cult-infested town at the bottom of the valley.
Well, you're almost there.
Huh, you're too late then. Those heresies and evil spirits of which you speak have long since been swept away by Ifri and Reed.
May God bless you. Such devout and powerful believers you are. Yet still, I must see for myself. Perchance something vile left by the heresies could defile Engarden.
Look at this guy, a true believer who decides he needs to see something for himself. That's a first. Well, this is karma for that joke, isn't it? No, this thing's not that tough. You got a couple good tricks there, puppy, but I don't think you got this fight. And you know, he's talking all this big game about destroying heresies and such, and there's this thing right behind him. Divine Ring. Neat. Ah, Divine Ring gives me another accessory slot. I was wondering when we'd finally get one of these. Ooh, actually, I don't want to use the Mask of the Maniac Mage anyway. Maniac Mage, rather. Because we lose 15% of our sub-weapon damage, and we kind of use our sub-weapon a lot. We'd get extra damage received with that. I'm probably just gonna go back to the ritual necklace so we get more health back. Not that we've really been in any kind of dire straits about health anyway, but it makes more... The companion we can whistle for, I presume.
Hold on. Isn't that the sound of a soggy whistle? Reed, let me try again. Look, it's coming! Raise my whistling skills!
Well, that was quick. We found a use for that and are already, I presume, out of the red area we were just in. Oh. Oh. I can just go places. Let's not right now, though. Let's stay where we were. Because I want to actually explore this area before I go flying off. But that does tell me that that's... See, what bugs me with that, though, is how does that vertical map translate into movement on this horizontal plane we have for this map? Like, I assume it's just a fancy way to cross the water, and then when you go to the place it prescribes on the map, it'll just move us over on this flat map. It just... There's potential for that to be really weird. And that's why I'm like, hold that thought. We'll come back to that in a minute, because I don't know if I want to try to parse that right now. Especially since the enemies here are strong enough to be shown as a threat to us. I feel like if we ran across the water straight away, we would get destroyed. Slight damage down, but a defense up. We do lose the sub-weapon attack bonus. I think we'll keep for the moment. They do hit pretty hard. They definitely hit pretty hard. But they're all just upgraded versions of the Wanderers we fought before. So they're nothing too crazy. They're just stronger. Which makes me wonder if I actually should be going up that tower we got denied in before. Because we never did check on that again. Now look at you, your shield actually works unlike your wooden shielded friends. Wow, his defense is a fucking problem. I'm glad I cheesed the other one we fought, because good lord, this guy, he does not die. Oath of Night. Okay. So that looped us around. This looks important. I'm gonna hit it. Nope. Looks like this is just decorative. I can't do anything with it. Good to know. Come here, walk through the poison. Enjoy poison. There we go, now I'm managing to damage him from the front. The other one was just really not cooperating with that idea, apparently. Nice. This section over here is in fact a dead end, though. So that's unfortunate. But we will hopefully gain enough... Ooh, you know, looking at the mist in the background here, I think if we didn't have the Eye of Truth Afterimage on us, I think we'd be having trouble seeing here, just like we had that weird purple vision in the dark place. And the reason why I stopped for a second is I wanted to debate this again for a second. Using the ritual ring and necklace together like I was talking about when we found these. Is if you slightly recover HP when MP is recovered, and recover MP when HP is recovered, won't the two just loop? I want to try it. Like, I assume they can't trigger off of each other, but if they can, it will be stupid. And I want to find out if it's stupid. Okay, yeah, that's where that is. Let me mark that, so I stop forgetting. There we go. This way, I remember that that spot is there. Now we will investigate this one. Which, there's one other thing. There was... Yeah, there was the other entrance to the area down here. For some reason, I thought this upper entrance was attached to the Emerald Falls, not both attached to the same area here. This is definitely appropriately a threat to me, though. This area actually hurts. Like, a lot. Resting potion. Hey, buddy. You seem to not know how to reach me. I feel like he should be able to fit through that hole. But he thankfully can't. So, you know, that's just a shame for him, really. Oh, there's something. There is something near. Something blue. It's you again. God damn it.
Wow, I never imagined meeting other adventurers in a place like this. Oh, it's you guys.
Of course it's us again.
Ashen Canyon is a perilous place, to say the least. I've heard whispers here and there that the entrance to the field of Goliath Pyro lies around here. The monsters that roam about are quite fierce. I'd suggest you follow your tracks back if ill-prepared.
Of course. It's the territory of the Pyro Goliath you speak of. Not just anyone can go there.
The harder the trip, the more likely I'll find the Hermit's Relic. Once I'm ready, I'll be sure to sneak my way inside.
Hey! Don't think too highly of yourself. An easy entry doesn't guarantee a safe return.
That is true. Sure, yeah, that.
You're right, Brenda. We should head to where the clues are leading us first.
Karsa, are you just an idiot? It's almost like you should follow the clues you had.
He's not completely delusional. Running away when the Goliath of Pyro's name is uttered.
Ifri, is the Goliath of Pyro really that strong?
The strongest in all of Endgarden.
Joy. Well, best we don't mess with the Goliath of Pyro then, eh? I say, knowing full well we're probably gonna mess with the Goliath of Pyro. And fully intending to do so even if we don't have to. This place definitely is dangerous, though. They weren't kidding about that. That looks like it explodes. This all looks like it explodes. I hate it here. I love it and hate it here. Or maybe these are spider sacks. Maybe these make spiders. Oh! You get one bounce and then it go boom. Okay. I was right the first time. Higher health potions. Breakable floor. Ah, they're like the other lizards, except they do a flamethrower move in front of them along the way. And hey, there's the other path we were going to go check. Convenient. Disregarding the danger on our way away from there. Do 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 do. Ow. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. I'm not supposed to be here, probably, but I'm in here anyway. Silly spider, you should learn to walk on the ground like the rest of us. It actually would work out for you. Another resting potion. Fine. Oh, fire scorpion. Good. This really has been the area of everything you fought before, but more dangerous. I can't help but feel that these guys are a lot stronger than the previous area, which really leads me to believe I did in fact miss something somewhere. I just don't know what and where. Because we were at least able to kill the things in the previous area at a reasonable pace. These guys are tanky. Let's take a look at the situation we got here. Flying squids are like 30, 29, 33. Yeah, these guys were 80 health. These guys are 100. 148. So yeah, the water area definitely was supposed to be before, judging from the fact that they're in the beast area before the purple things. 290 hit points. Okay, that explains why they took a bit. Same with... That's why it makes dog noises, because... Well, we're not going to discuss what that is entirely, but it now makes sense, and that's all I'm going to say on the matter. Okay, that's why those dropped those bottles. Yeah, there's the Templar Knight. These are masters of their requisite magics. That explains why he took so long to kill. 595 hit points. 69, 69. Yep, and similar amount with the lava sting. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're definitely not supposed to be in the tower still, because this is the thing that killed us in one hit that we tried to kill before, which we did manage to kill one by cheesing it. But you'll notice it's a higher level than the things we're having trouble killing here in the fire area, so we definitely aren't supposed to be fighting in the tower things still. These are all the bosses we've dealt with, which Loss's design is still so cool. Now that's interesting. The crystallized wolf that was the boss we ran into on our way across the top of the fire area was only level 39. Maybe we're meant to cut across it rather than going into it. Maybe that's the thing. Like, maybe you're supposed to see that these things are much stronger and avoid them and then come back across the water later. Because you'll notice they are, like, double the level of the things we were fighting over in the spooky area. So I feel like I am absolutely not supposed to be here in Ashen Canyon right now, and at least not in its entirety. But we did run into the other adventurer guy again. Oh, and he told us about the Field of Pyro, which is down there. Okay. That's good knowledge to have, actually. Still have a blind spot on our map over here, but we can't access things here yet. This is the weird red barrier. So I'm once again torn then whether I am supposed to be here or not supposed to be here. The level difference makes me really feel like I'm not supposed to be here. But the fact that we encountered a quest here makes me wonder. That's almost certainly going to be a boss fight there. It may also just be that this is the point in the game where they expect you to start upgrading your weapons, too. What am I supposed to be seeing?
I've read about this. It is rumored that this canyon was created by a Goliath.
I guess it's the big veiny fire spike back there.
Yeah, the Goliath the Pyro was terrifyingly strong. But that was a mistake.
A mistake?
Hmm? Oh, never mind. But look at that huge pit. It's dangerous. What if you slip, Ree? You can't fly.
What do you know about these things, Ifri? You clearly know something, and you're not telling. If I can get him to fly low enough, I might be able to... I need you to fly a little lower, buddy. Just a little lower. Why am I... There we go. Thank you. I'm gonna get fireballed for this. I'm not. Uh-huh. I'm doing such dangerous, stupid things right now. What the... I was not expecting the smoke monster. I'll be honest, he caught me off guard. Okay, so he just kind of happens in places. Got it. Looks like we're kind of at a dead end in this specific spot, though. And the way he shredded us definitely tells me I am toying with things I shouldn't be. But once again, when has that ever stopped me? Okay, those are spikes. That's what I figured. After all, the only way to get stronger is to fight stronger things, right? I can't help but notice, though, that they don't give me that much more experience. So that's weird. Hey, we can get full moon now. That might be useful at some point. Since the sword we picked up isn't stronger than the dual blades, though, I think we're gonna keep using the dual blades. Whee! Hello, turtle. I fucked up. I meant to drop and then kick onto him, not do the spin. Well, that's the second death of this playthrough, both to being in places I shouldn't be. So that checks out. That's where we died, over there. We did leave stuff behind, so we do need to go get that. This would technically get us there too, but let's go this way. Go through known territory to get to it, rather than risking unknown. Oh, wait, yeah. We did kind of break into there in ways we shouldn't. Ooh. Interesting. So we either do that trick again, or we go all the way around. Hey. He's stupid. Come get me. Not with your fireball. Come get me. Come here, dum-dum. You can do better than that. Don't you poop on me. Where the hell are you going? Look here, stupid. See, you can't hit me there. Thank you. Why is he floating? There we go. Just had to take him a little more seriously. Because that's what happens when you die, is you lose experience. And since we're already under-leveled as it is, I couldn't really afford to lose experience. I should have bounced off him to go up. Ow. Doesn't matter. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of, is this was going to be an arena. That's why I backed off and ended up having to deal with the turtle. He's gonna kill me by backing into me, I swear. Or, you know, I'm gonna bash my head into a rock like an idiot. This is not going to be a fast process, but I think we can do this. Because we could just do that as well. All it takes is the right timing. Okay, I'm actually going to have to use health potions for the first time. Look at me actually having to use my resources. Could I have done this fight without using a healing potion? Yes. But it would have been riskier. There we go. That's actually the same power, but it has a neat effect where when my health's full, I deal more damage and take less damage. Okay. And I get health on kill. I'm down for this. Now would be a good time to use this. Get me some HP regen. There we go, now we're level 40. The counterpoint to the fact that we're able to get in here and do this is the fact that we're going to then Crane, come on. We're going to be over leveled for the areas we're going to be going to after this, most likely. If we manage to clear through this. Which at the moment, it's seeming pretty damn likely that we'll be able to clear through this. Considering we were able to kill a boss in here. I guess that's probably more of like a mini boss deal with the iron horns. Go ahead and get my healing charges back. But just remember, I've used one potion this entire playthrough so far in the approaching 9 hours now I think we've played this game. I've used one potion. Which is weird compared to how I usually play games like this. If I have potions in a Metroidvania, I'm usually playing super stupid and letting potions existing take care of every bit of health need I have. But since we have the healing charges as well, I haven't felt the need to use potions, like, at all. But I would say that the availability of potions and healing is not what has made this game feel easier. It's purely the fact that most things haven't been able to even hurt me. Like, the only things that have really done real damage to us have been these things with the skull symbols over them that are obviously above our level. Because we've just had good enough defense that most things aren't a major threat. So powerful, a Hemi-Goliath can be created from local materials. There's no way for humans to break into the field of pyro from here now. The great Ignis always knows the best. Interesting.
Fiery aura. Was it coming from the statue ahead?
Oh, you mean the statue with the scary icon above it?
Ree, this guy is dangerous. We should avoid it first.
Ifri, how did you know about this?
Hey, there's nothing I don't know about Engarden, right? Okay, don't go near it. If you can't block its fire, you'll only get hurt, Ree. Ifri is warning you. It hurts.
I'm gonna take that warning seriously. Considering the amount of trouble we've been having just getting through this area, we definitely don't have any means of protecting ourselves from fire. So that seems like a, hey, if you're not ready to do this part, don't do this warning. Like a straight up, this is going to kick your ass warning. Pyroblast staff, huh? I'm interested, but I'm gonna wait till I'm back in a safer location to have a look at that. Now, is that a book replacement? It is. When equipped, the spell Pyroblast is learned. You know, right what just what it says on the tin. Ow. I survived with a magic pixel of health. And no, the two items do not charge each other. Because I watched when I healed, our MP hopped up a bit, but our health didn't follow it afterward. So, I think that experiment leads to nowhere. That said, main weapon attack's probably one of the better things we could have anyway. I could start using the Calamity Ring to start balancing out the fact that we are not doing enough damage here. Bringing the odd edge back for health regen also is a good idea. That might actually be what I do. I can keep the main weapon attack boost, and the HP regen should mean that our MP regen's better as well. So that might be a good trick. Yep, notice how every time my health goes up, my MP goes up. So we should always have MP available, basically. Hey, Mr. Turtle, can you come over here? Turtle, over here. Come here. Come here, buddy. No, I need you to come here. I know you're a turtle and I know you're slow, but I need you to come over here. A little more. Thanks, dummy. I can't help but feel that this is not intended to be done this way. Then again, he is a nice big target that fits perfectly for bouncing upwards into here. So maybe you are supposed to bounce into here. I don't know. The thread of what is and isn't intended in this game has gotten kind of tenuous, if I'm honest. Ow. It might also help if I actually start using my weapon techniques more. Like things like my guarding ability that I have with the greatsword, which I thought I was hitting the button for, and then I ended up hitting the wire and knocking the controller out. Oh, it's L2 and attack. Like that. Okay. I needed that scorpion in order to get up there without whatever it is I'm supposed to have to get up there. So I think the wiser course would be to get out of here. Oh, wheelchair man moved over here. Let's go talk to him. Like, I think we've done most of what we can do in there with us being in there when we're not supposed to be. And I'm still in the camp of we're not supposed to be in there. Primarily based off of the fact that things in there are twice our level. Twice the level of the previous enemies anymore. They're not twice our level anymore. Okay, so he's in here.
Rebirth is never a gift. The foolhardy souls will eventually be trapped in the sea and fall into eternal sleep. Bah! What nonsense!
Well, the old guy does seem like a mage when making a fuss.
It is ridiculous and pathetic that such hogwash can bewitch so many people. Those who lost their faith soon fill the void with sheer folly. In the end, those apostates can only fall into such miserable existences.
Whoa! There's something on you!
'Tis just a poor soul. What's the use of hiding on my person? Your soul fate is complete dissipation.
How could a gentle spirit be transformed into this? It was once just like Rosalia.
Although becoming spiritual can free the soul and its power from the bondage of flesh, the process also deprives it of God's blessing. Unable to replenish its power or return to the stream, the soul either gradually loses itself or decays and dissipates into nothing. These poor spirits on me are no longer able to maintain their human form. They instinctively approach the soul that makes them feel warm, as if doing so would prolong their existence.
To some level it might, you know, you can't be certain about that.
Alas, bright as the lights in the darkness are, how can it enlighten the blind's eyes?
So, they're not far from dissipation.
All because of the actions of those heretics. Only by shining God's light on Engarden can the evils be exorcised. This is the purpose of my journey. Would you like to take her light and shine it on more places?
Sure, why not? I can't help but notice that he had another fragment of the thing we found in the area where everything went to shit around here, though. Oh, this is the one he was reading. Okay. A ruined page with faintly glowing dark red text, recording certain ominous doctrines. Rebirth is never a gift. The foolish souls will eventually be trapped in the sea and fall into eternal sleep, awaiting the harvest day. Her return shall bring no renaissance, but catastrophe. Only by following the guide of true God can we escape from this hopeless end. Ah, so that's where the whole heresy thing is coming in on this. Is the God they were worshipping is not the same God that everyone else is worshipping. Got it. But I will be getting up for just a quick moment to take care of something. I will be actually running an ad on this one because this is one of my normal times to get up. Ordinarily, I'd be ending about now, but I'm actually going to push on to keep doing more of this. So I'll be back in just a moment, and we will carry on for at least a couple more hours. Alright. Back to thwarting heresy and figuring out what the hell's going on in this world.
Heresies await your judgment.
Good for you. So that was enlightening and not at the same time. So I guess our current play is to go across and actually go across the sea. Because we don't seem to be able to do anything here in the water area that we encountered, so seems like my only option. I don't know, the pathing in this part of the game seems a little weird. Part of that may, of course, be the fact that I've been messing with it. And I've gone awry somewhere. But since everything is reacting to me having been there properly, having been here, for example, into the haunted town, I feel like we haven't gone too far afield. I think just our actual entry into the Ashen Canyon fully might be the only thing that's not quite right. It's either that or Ashen Canyon's just a massive difficulty spike for some reason. But that doesn't feel right. That doesn't make sense for the way this game's been. I should have broke that. Oh, wait, no, because that involved getting across all of this. Never mind. Let's see about riding along on our weird stingray friend over here. Even though it was kind of loud. Okay, it's actually not as loud. Oh, there it is. There's the loud. Talent point, okay. Let's just poke everything before going to the very obvious glowing thing. Yeah, because it looks like that's literally the only thing. Oh, nope, there's two things here. There's like a ship's graveyard over here, and then there's this thing. Oh. The obvious glowing thing is actually not what I want. But it looks like we are going to be going further out onto the water at some point. Because there's that whole gate there and everything with all that stuff on the other side of it. So this is where we need to be now, though, I guess. Now, where is this going to put us on our regular map? According to the map, we're still in Ashen Canyon. Okay. You know, somehow that's not what I expected. I kind of expected this to, like, jump out of the ground and try to kill me or something. It's too quiet here. Oh! A huge quake came from the lake. I guess this is... Since that's making the same light as the beacon, I wonder if that's important. We also can't go to the other side of this right now. So I guess we needed to do that in order to... In order to proceed through the gate? We just had to go hit a weird tentacle thing for some reason? Now, what's further beyond here? Being the possibility. Now we have our 4th healing charge. And there's a big tree here. So where does this... What the fuck? This tree doesn't show visibly anywhere, is what you're telling me. Okay. I like the idea of what they're doing here, but this confuses me so much. Like, this is weird. A stone engraved with a mysterious rune, glittering with golden light. Language of God's creation. When spoken and written, it will unleash great magic powers. That's the same thing that these other two say. Why is the Rebirth one the only one that has a story on it? I feel like these should have flavor text to them or something. Oh well. Maybe we'll get information on them later or something. But as it stands, at least we have more healing charges to use. So even if making that light happen doesn't move us forward, this was still worth doing, one way or the other. Come on, Fweep Fweep. It doesn't have a name listed, so I'm just gonna call him Fweet Fweet till I hear otherwise. Away! Yep, that is how that worked. Okay. So now we can go out the gate here. I assume we're meant to go to this big building area over here, but let's see if there's anything else around first. Whee! Some kind of anchor. Okay. I'm down to swing an anchor at people. Embrace Manor May. Resting potion. Another shipwreck area over here. That is also a zone. Okay, so we've got 2 areas to choose from so far. Possibly 3 over here. Yeah, this definitely looks like a place. Oh, we have options. Oh no. I'm starting to understand why this game is as long as How Long to Beat said it was. Because it felt like we were making some real progress through the game. I think we might have hit the real meat of the game now. Considering we have access to 1, 2, 3, 4 new zones just by the ability to ride the weird stingray thing. And there's an area back where we were that we didn't access. I'm gonna go here first because this is the first one we saw. We'll just go through them in encounter order. Okay, this is an actual little area, and it's on the map next to the field of Pyro. Okay. Oh, and it's you again.
The holy grounds are deserted now. I can still feel its past glory. Holy grounds never failed to remind me of that earth-shattering racing. That generational war between humans and Goliaths. Though we managed to defeat the Goliath of Pyro in the end, countless souls were lost in either the war or the racing. It's such a great cost. Was it really worth all that?
Hard to say. Without having been there, I don't know.
The Goliaths were also casualties of the war.
Yeah.
I never considered that before. Maybe it's because I'm a human, but you're not. You're right, Brenda. Different species see things differently. The outcome of the war left no one unscathed. If everyone could understand one another as we do, maybe war would be a thing of the past.
You keep on thinking that, kid.
You may just be a little penguin, but your philosophies are quite deep.
Oh, it's you guys. When did you arrive?
About 3 or 4 sentences of philosophy ago.
You two were lost in thought. Ifrit never meant to eavesdrop.
Brenda always has new perspectives to offer me. Few companions can hold a candle to her. We scoured the ruins of Holy Grounds, but we couldn't find any more clues. Maybe we were wrong from the start. The clue, slumbering in the center of the sea, made us think of the misty waters and the Sea of Souls. But we couldn't pass through the forest foregone. we still can't enter the Sea of Souls since we're still, you know, alive. So now we're trying our luck here at the Teardrop.
It certainly won't be here. The teardrop has only existed after the raising. The hermit you were talking about must have lived and died ages and ages ago. The center of the sea could never be this lake.
But there may have been a sea that existed in the hermit's time that was destroyed.
I know. Seems we've no other choice but to head back to the Forest Forgone and search for a path to the Misty Waters.
So the Forest Forgone is where I need to be then. Because Misty Waters is where we need to go.
Avery and I are heading to the Misty Waters as well. Perhaps we can travel together.
Going there is folly. The Misty Waters is boundless. And don't underestimate the mists. You cannot find your north from south, let alone its center. I've heard that over the centuries, not a single ship that sailed deep into its water has ever returned.
You're right, Brenda. The Sea of Souls might be even more vast than the Misty Waters, as it contains the souls of the entirety of Engarden. How is it that every sea is so big? Engarden raised. I don't really find another clue.
When you looked in the right place.
Speaking of boundless seas, my teacher once told me that the Grand Archives held so many books that it became famed as the boundless sea of knowledge.
Ooh.
No one soul could read every tome within.
That's another possibility.
It's because humans are not smart enough. If only you could just remember anything with a glance like Ifri.
That's right! Grand Archives of Holy Grounds have long been known as the Sea of Knowledge, so the Hermit might have been there as well. That means the center of the sea could also be... Brenda, let's go!
Off he goes again.
They left before I could finish yet again.
And absolutely no credit to any of us for what we brought up during that, of course. What is he even gonna do when he finds the Hermit's Relic anyway? I don't remember if he said. Okay, thinks you are dangerous. To no one's surprise. That reminds me. We know this is Holy Grounds, and the Forest Forgone is over there. Okay, so I think I have to go through here to get there, to then get to Misty Waters. So I think what we're gonna do is go back and take a look and see what areas we end up in when we go to those other places in the water then, before we go through here. Sounds good. You have a good dinner, Callista, and thank you for being here. Once more into the waters. Way. We'll do this one next, since this is the one we encountered next. This way I at least know every area, insofar as we know their positioning. Okay, so this is also a zone, and this is above the Holy Grounds. So this might actually be another way to the Forest Forgone. We're gonna manage to get information about what this area is. Okay, these are at a more appropriate level. Okay. So we might be onto something going here. Let me see what level those are. I can immediately tell, though, that they're not too high a level. Okay, these are lower than the lava guys. And these are, yep, this is next in line, level-wise. Okay. These also die way easier, as expected. Ah, I hit those and the flowers open. And then the flowers will, of course, then close again. Understood. Okay, here's a checkpoint in here. So I was right in thinking that the areas you go to across the water will just translate onto the two-dimensional map. It makes me wonder why they had that top-down map to begin with, aside from they probably just thought it was neat. And it does give them a way to give you access to multiple areas from one singular junction in a cleaner way than otherwise might have been possible. So we just hop up here. No one is willing to be near this damn place if it was not for the recent food shortage. Rumor had it that deep in the forest there was a lab that created monsters even before the raising, and people are talking about weird whisperings these days. Could it be that those half-human, half-monsters escaped from the lab? Oh, good. So this is the Whispering Forest. Okay. So there's a monster lab in here somewhere. Great. Love that. Love that for me. As you know, these monster lab type deals never go poorly. Never, ever go poorly. Hey, Evo, and yeah. Yay for me. The joys of finding horrible, misty forests with death labs in them. At least I got a new weapon. Probably gonna be useful, considering. That is a little better. Oh, yeah. So far, so good. Nothing bad has happened today. We walked into an area we definitely didn't belong in and somehow cut through a good chunk of it anyway. But now we're actually back on the correct path. Is we absolutely were not supposed to be in Ashen Canyon because things in there were like 30 levels higher than everything else we were supposed to be fighting, including things over here. And even some of the things down here are lower level than what's in there. It's wild. I'm just trying to find the actual main respawn point in here so that we can go check the other place that we can get to from the water. But I have a sneaking suspicion I might have to find the lab. Oh.
Not again. Why is she... Whoa! She looks like your doppelganger!
I was about to say that.
I won't let you get your way! Two Rees at once? Who is she?
Well, I'll give her one thing. She's a hell of a lot more competent than we are, apparently, since she just flew away.
How... My head...
I hear weird noises.
Ree, are you okay?
I don't know if I ended up skipping something by confirming there, but all I was hearing was some weird gurgling noises and nothing else was happening.
The voices in my head have vanished for now. I heard them the first time I met that cloaked girl, but they were gentler then.
Ah, I just realized. Maybe she's your resident.
My faded memories, perchance.
Wait, remember what the gloomy cloak told you?
To stay away from those similar to me.
Maybe they didn't mean the people in white that we ended up fighting then? Maybe they actually meant that one. Hard to say which way they meant that to go, considering, you know, they were so goddamn vague. It's almost like if they just told me straight up, things would be great. It is very colorful. That is definitely true. Like, we've gone through a lot of different colorations in all the different places we've gone. Like, this area is obviously very vibrant forest. This was a very dusty, nasty volcano canyon. This was a pretty heavily purpled out, awful haunted town. Very nice, like, jungle waterfall over here. So many things going on in this place. Like, one thing I'll definitely give this game, no matter what else happens, is they hit it for the art. I think I'm on, yeah, there we go. I was gonna say I'm on the right track for the main checkpoint, but apparently no, that's just a regular one. Unicorn Overlord's still stuck on consoles, isn't it? The research has progressed steadily, though at first no one believed that we could challenge God's laws of life. The results now speak for themselves. Aggregation of the same species may turn out too weak of power, but it's not far off from our success. Thanks to the war, a lot of experimental material is provided, and those failed ones can be returned to the battlefield and put to good use. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Please, don't. Sounds like someone's speaking to us, Ree. Please.
That voice. What are they speaking of?
It also sounded similar. Yeah. I assumed as much on that one. Okay, I don't think I can do this yet. At best, this is like turbo sketchy for me to be doing right now. So I think that's out of my depth to cross at the moment. I need either like a directional dash or a third jump. I mean, it's not really any different than giving any of the other big companies money, really. All of the really big corporations have plenty of reasons why you probably shouldn't be giving them money at this point. Saved it anyway. Everything's fine. Fuck you. Oh, that sure's a thing. Yes, YouTube, thank you. Go away. No matter how many times I turn those notifications off, they turn themselves back on again. This is a different diary method. I didn't find any wounded creatures to hunt. Somehow I have some fighting skills, but they aren't very consistent, and I can't deal with those strong ones with what I have now. Seems to be another starving today. Damn, if I'm powerful enough, I can take over that still reigning area. Who am I, though? Why do I get this familiar feeling when using weapons and casting spells all by instincts? I feel like this is the diary of the other us we just ran into. Since that's very similar to how Ree's reaction was at the beginning of the game. Like, I don't know how I know how to use these things, but I'm going to use them. So it's entirely possible we were made in that lab. Or something wacky like that. Like, either we were made in that lab or our doppelganger was made in that lab. Could go either way with that one. What are you doing here?
Hello, traveler. Nice to run into you again. You gave me advice about traveling, and it has never faded from my mind. See, this place is quite clean. I can rest and relax here.
I don't know about that one.
There seems to be a powerful force protecting the teacups. Monsters in the forest are too fearful to come near.
Huh. Okay. Magic teacup shield. Got it.
When I tap these teacups, they emit different sounds. But what for? I don't understand.
Not a sound puzzle. Apparently I can't tap them and make them make sound, though. So you know what? Not a sound puzzle. Don't need to worry about it. Not my problem. Oh, yes, I do. God damn it. That was definitely incorrect. Nope. That was close, I think. The thing is, the sound they're emitting is not quite the same as the sound they make when I hit them. I didn't mean to hit this one. I'm not dealing with this right now. My ear is just not quite catching it, so I'm just not gonna deal with this right now. I don't have to, so I'm not going to. Or, I hopefully don't have to. That will become a future problem. Did, however, get another technique. Already have those. It's not that one. Okay. Okay, it's the one for the whip. Wave the whip overhead and attack nearby enemy. Okay. Which whip and scythe make that do something else. Okay. We're using a greatsword right now, so I want to go back over this way and get a greatsword move. Is that the move? It feels right for the move, but... Yeah, because we don't have multi-swings otherwise. Okay, then yeah. That's the move we just got. Not exactly an impressive technique, all things considered. I just want the main checkpoint here so I can come and go. But I can't seem to find it. I have a suspicion it's actually over towards where... Yeah, because this is a different area over here. This is presumably the lab itself over here. I mean, I could always just find a checkpoint in the lab instead. But no, that... I guess let's go where it told us not to go. Which, you know, is usually exactly how I do things, but... I don't know, I just have a feeling something very bad's gonna happen if I went that way. Every now and then, my instincts are right. Did we listen to this one already? Yeah, that's the one about parts. The experiments, I presume. No, who knows? Maybe the voice was telling me not to go this way because it didn't want me to learn the truth. Hate it here. Officially hate it here already. Shit's getting weird.
Help me. That voice is everywhere. How is that so?
Because it's in our head.
It seems we are closing the distance.
It went from please don't to help me. Looks like a jar of spare parts gained sentience over here. Ate that. Got a weapon off of him. But it's generally not that bad on the platforming. Just every now and then something stupid like that's there. The merging of different souls often leads to severe rejection of the code and further or rapid collapse of the new body. Reagent 4 enhances the stability of souls and alleviates the malignant consequences of rejection. Given orally or by injection, the reagent can also give ordinary organisms a strong self-repairing ability for a certain period of time. In the rebuilding process via the man-made well, this reagent can be added to rebuild the body more accurately and safely. Under the rougher procedure, Reagent 4 increases the probability of exact rebuilding by 34.2%. Warning, experiments have shown that the reagent was administered directly to the body, the recipient would transform 26.5% of the time. Direct use in humans is not recommended until further conclusions are drawn. Transform into what, per se? I presume some of the weird horror abominations we got wandering around in here. You know, I'm getting this really sneaking suspicion that the building itself has gained sentience, and I don't like this thought. Sucker tentacle, corrupted heart. It really seemed like there was a path there. Oh, we're getting close to a checkpoint again. We're also getting close to worse things. Great. Love that for me. Test record 58-1. Yeah, you can tell a checkpoint's near when you see all the blue branches start sticking through the walls. That actually looks like the main one for this area, so that's fantastic news. This way we have a transport point in here. Not really where I would have wanted it to be, because it wasn't easy to get to, but that's okay. We can now use this to teleport out of here and go back over probably to the starting point of the water, so we can go to the other two areas we found using the giant stingray. But first, what does this say? Hypothesis: the driving force of life is spiritual power, the embodiment of which is in this realm is the water flowing through the body. A sharp loss of water will result in the calcification of the body. Evidence: when a being dies, their body will dry up and finally dissipate. If handled properly, the body will dehydrate faster and form a beautiful prism bone. Oh, so that's where the whole thing about making prism bones came about. The phenomena of muscle hardening and exoskeletonization appear on some beings, aiding them in acclimatization or to enhance combat advantage. The fossilizing ability of Subject 131, codenamed Gonger, is functionally the same as in Evidence 1 and 2. Furthermore, 131 also has the ability to decompose stone structures. The exact mechanism is still being studied. So, two things I'm learning by reading that. One, we're probably gonna have to fight something called Gonger. And two, we're gonna gain the ability to get through those stone walls I've been having problems with. And three, the whole prism bone thing might have been science that turned to mysticism instead of what it was originally looking like it was, which was just magic. I'm gonna go to the Ashen Canyon waypoint for a second because I want to remind myself where it is. Well, science gone wrong that went more wrong after the raising destroyed everything. It's a similar distance, honestly. This is not gonna be better. And I'd rather go through the enemies in the Town of Exile rather than going through the volcano enemies. Because the volcano enemies are a lot stronger. Speaking of, though... Ooh. It inflicts poison and it gives MP on kill. We lose the HP on kill of the greatsword we have. We'll give it a shot for a bit, why not? Worst case, we switch back to the greatsword. But it's hard to argue with having an attack that hits everywhere around you. Yeah, welcome to Weirdville, full of weird things, because this was the weirdest this game got until where we just left. Is boy, that other place is fucking weird. It doesn't help that I forgot all of my whip techniques. Oh, there we go. I remembered one of them. Is they're all like the same handful of directional inputs, so more often than not, you can just kind of flail the stick and find them again. I'm glad I have the slight increased movement speed that we found, because otherwise this would be taking quite a while. Hello, Fleet Fleet. Take me across the ocean, please. Dum de dum dee 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 dee. Oh yeah, I missed this on our way here before. Another prism bone. Okay, so that's holy grounds there. This is where all the spooky whispery stuff is. That was the weird lab. And we have this area over here. Which I assume is probably later than either of these areas, but I'm gonna look at it anyway because it's here. Oh no, this is the Forest Forgone, so we do actually need to be here as well. And this area also appears to be at level. So I wonder if the lab's like a side area then, and this is the necessary path. I'll do an actual level check on these things once I put them in the bestiary by killing them. Apparently. Greater threat in this game than he ever has been. Let's see. Okay, no, these are higher level than the hideous things over here. Which, you know, accurate. Everything over there is hideous. This is just facts. So I shouldn't go here before the other place, which makes sense, given the fact that this is further away. It's a little weird that the Holy Ground enemies, which are the place you find first when you're in the water, is the highest level, though. I say fully ignoring the fact that I probably shouldn't still be in here. Because I can kill these things, therefore I have no need to fear them. Exotic Gita, I assume shoe upgrade. It gives me more main weapon attack, so I'm absolutely down for that, and yeah. There we go. Anything that makes me stab better is gonna be a godsend right now. Since these things are definitely durable, considering, you know, really high level. Hey, the main checkpoint's actually easy to get to here. Excellent. Okay, so now we can go back and forth between these two places. And this area over here was in the water. Actually, I'm an idiot. I should have warped to here because this would have been a really short walk to being able to travel the water. But it's fine. We definitely can't... Well, no. No, we could potentially get to the warp in Holy Ground as well. Because the enemies there were showing red, but we got through the enemies that were showing red in the volcano. And the volcano's higher level than that area was showing, so I'm sure it's fine. It's just like an 18 level difference. I'm sure it'll be absolutely a-okay. But this way we'll have a fast travel option to all the major areas we need to be at right now. Alright, Fleet, take me back into the water, please. I'm mostly doing this just to make our next session a lot more efficient. Is basically what we'll be able to do after I do this is we'll be able to go straight into each of these areas without having to do all of the swimming that's happening right now. I do want to check to make sure that A, this is an area, isn't an area, and B, that other area with a bunch of boats sunk next to it wasn't an area. Because I thought down here was also a place. It is, okay. And is this river a thing? No, okay. So we know about Holy Grounds already, so let's take a look here instead then. Just like dip our toes in each of these areas. See which one I want to deal with. I'm not getting an area indicator here. Is this just another part of the Forest Forgone? It's acting like we're here, but it acted like we were in the place we left on... We can't go here now. It's underwater, water bad, can't do this. Even though we turn into water when we warp away from things, water bad for us, so... This is a non-doable area at the moment. And it looks like it's just a bonus section as well, so when we gain the ability to swim, we'll hop over there at some point, grab the rewards, and that'll be that. Now, over here, though, let's see if we can find the warp point. And then we'll have all of the relevant warp points, I think. It's also interesting that we progressed a quest when we got here because Karsa was here. So I'm kind of confused by their entire quest line, because it seems to be showing up in places I shouldn't be a lot of the time. So I wonder if I'm progressing that quest faster than I'm supposed to be by going places early. It wouldn't surprise me, really. It certainly wouldn't be the first time I've done something like that. Especially without realizing it. Yeah, these aren't so bad, so we should absolutely be able to get to the checkpoint as long as there isn't ability we need to get to the checkpoint. I forgot we had gotten Pyroblast instead of the poison spell I had been using for a while, because we found Pyroblast in the volcano. You know, as you do. I thought for a second that spell had just deleted him. Turns out, no. He can teleport. So that's upsetting. They are definitely durable, but they are, you know, 18 levels above me, so... potentially higher than that for some of these. Because I assume they're not all level 60 even. Ah, those guys, okay. I was like, why is there so much poison raining from the sky? It's upsetting. Thank you, goodbye. Ooh, dragon statue.
Massive remains. So, this thing from the past protected us all?
Great. Ifri worked hard to create it with the primeval spell back then. But I could only do it that one time.
Ifri must have been so powerful then.
Of course. Hey! Ifri has always been powerful. Oh, I did use a shard from your mask with its core component. Anyways, I should be the only one in the entirety of Endgarden that can cast such a spell.
Uh-huh. How can you say she's okay when her soul's been so badly broken? Well, after all, it's the great Ifri who saved her from the secret soul link spell. Since I'm fine, she should be alright too. Okay, so we're learning more about what probably happened to Renee. Which would also explain why Ifri knows things Ifri shouldn't know. So there's a lot of information being given to us right now. But we're only getting bits and pieces, so it's hard to say how relevant any of it is and how important any of it will be quite yet. But it is all getting socked away in my brain somewhere. It's also all in our notes anyway, so... if we need to look back over it all, we can. That looks like the main checkpoint right there. Nope. Just another little one. The branches got so thick there, I was like, oh, that must be the main checkpoint. Nope. Nothing but lies. On the bright side, it is another checkpoint. On the downside, it's not the main checkpoint. Also, this area is actually kind of big. So this might not be the idea I was hoping it would be. Also, couple things of reference note. I don't know if I'm going to do more of this tomorrow, or if I'm going to do something I've been thinking about doing for a bit, which I hinted at earlier today, but I'm not going to reveal because I haven't decided. if I want to follow through on it yet. Or, Mr. Answer C, I have gotten another Lurk It game that I was very, very happy to receive. I don't know if I'll do that tomorrow, because I'm currently trying to decide if I want to recruit somebody to play that, or if I want to just do that on my own first. Because I think... Now, I don't know this for sure, because I didn't confirm it yet, but I think I have 2 keys for this Mystery Lurk It game. So it's as much a matter of me deciding who I want to have participate with me on that and who I think might be interested in it as anything else on that one. But I don't know if I want to just do it tomorrow and have that be something that kind of gets rushed into a bit, or if I want to wait till later in the week. The kicker to later in the week is this week's gonna be kind of busy. Because, you know, we've got the usual situation on Friday, plus potentially more again. And, of course, most likely the same thing as usual on Thursday, playing with that group. I mean, yeah, different kinds of busy, though, is the thing. Like, up until the past couple weeks, my schedule, as far as what happens what day, has been pretty free. But I was still, in general, busy. Now it's kind of just a more specific busy. Well, that was a worthwhile elevator, wasn't it? Went like 2 feet up. The prism bone. I meant to check to see if I could actually drop those off where we dropped off the other ones, because we have so many now. I keep thinking, like, well, what if we get a reward for dropping those off? I really should check so I can get prizes. And then I don't do it. He apparently really did not appreciate the ankle bite strategy. There's still a reality in which we end up over-leveled for the place we are supposed to be by me doing stupid shit like this. Stealing the money out from under his feet. Boop. Woo! Best you'll be, you'll never catch me. Dang it. Okay, so maybe he doesn't have to catch me because I can't go anywhere else. Yeah, right, that was a door. I should actually be labeling these, but since I'm not really supposed to be here, I've not been worrying about details. I think we might not actually be able to get to the warp point on this area without actually properly cracking this place open. I don't know that yet. I'm just getting suspicious of that. Ow, that was an arrow. Yeah, that's an upper thing there, so I need a better jumping ability, I think, to get across that. I'm sorry, what? Okay, I hate you already. You are fast and you instantly warp me away. Okay, maybe we're onto something here, though. Hi, big guy. Goodbye, big guy. Just looting all your things. In fact, actually, hang on. I have an idea. Ow. The idea wasn't getting shot, but it ended up partially being get shot. Oh, thank you. When in doubt, use their head if you can't use your own. Oh, mine. Goodbye. How much money do I have? A lot. Okay. I should probably find a place to spend that money at some point soon. I could go buy the golden sword now. Yeah, most definitely could buy that now. Another big guy. Really would have figured I would have seen the checkpoint by now. Kind of slightly upset that we haven't seen that, if I'm honest. Now this is the elevator, okay. I suppose this just goes to show how not that difficult this game is, that I'm punching like near 20 levels above my weight class. And I just stole a key I probably shouldn't have, but you know, it's fine. Our battle with the Goliaths continue. We built up resting town and Rubywood camp around artifacts to provide for the troops to some extent, yet everything we did seemed to be in vain in the face of those pyro Goliaths who can revive and reproduce endlessly on the battlefield. A nervy atmosphere permeates the once famous tourist spot, the Pass of Rainbow Fields. The gate that leads to the battlefield is closed under my command. I hope it won't be the Pyro Goliaths who open it next time. So the war was not going well, and there's my big checkpoint here. Excellent. Okay. So considering it was Rainbow Pass that he said what they said just a second ago, right? Yeah, the passive Rainbow Fields. So the key we found there is almost certainly the key that's used over in Rainbow Plains. But we won't be worrying about that because we're not supposed to be here yet, let alone wherever that key goes yet. So we'll just take that thought and just like pack it away somewhere. That's a future issue. I didn't actually want to go here right now. And my controller apparently didn't want to continue going either. I actually wanted to go see the guy over here. And down there. Because he's the one who can sell me that fancy golden sword. My brain just went, oh yeah, I want to go shopping. That means I want to go back to Restful Town. That's where all the rest of the shopping is. But I don't want to spend any money here and end up not being able to afford the golden sword. Who might not even be worthwhile to us anymore, but I need to look. I don't remember. We might also get rewarded by the guy anyway. You know, it's interesting. This water doesn't hurt us. The water that should hurt us doesn't hurt us, but water that shouldn't hurt us does hurt us. Yet another indication that maybe something's not right with Renee. Who knows? Because you would think the red wine water around here would be like poisonous or something. I went the wrongest way I could have. Yeah, the whole problem there was I took the turn a little too early. May as well kill these things because it'll get me ever so closer to 44. Yeah, all right. Maybe he has new stuff too.
Dear customers, welcome to my shop.
77. That is at this point weaker than the dual blades we're using, I believe. So maybe I don't buy that anymore. I was gonna buy it because it gave me extra money and was stronger than the weapons we had before, but no, at this point it's weaker, so there's actually not a point to buying that, and I'm upset now. I don't really want the black and white belt either. I'll buy a talent point from him just so I feel like there was a reason I came here. We can also check the list up top and see if he gives me more stuff for giving him more information on more items. See if that's actually a thing he continuously rewards you for, or if that's just a one-time deal. Looks like I either need to get more of the items or something like that. And the missing spot between Bronze and Guardian Sword is almost certainly the Iron Sword I didn't buy. Which I do like that there is essentially an archive of all of the things you could have gotten / did get. We'll just go ahead and use a rest potion to get out of here. It'll be much quicker. And I am going to go back to Resting Town and see if the blacksmith's inventory is upgraded or anything. Judging from the fact that nobody else's inventory seems to change, I doubt his will, but just for sake of completeness, since we're over here already. I can also pop in with Pot Guy and check to see if he's got anything new.
My rescuer! Without...
Let me see what you have.
Nope, he still has nothing new. I mean, we got a pile of money. Maybe I should get these just to fill out the list, but nah. I'll get the armor. And the other armor. That's it. Because I just realized there's probably not going to be a point to wearing the boots. Yeah, because all they do is give me the experience gain and I lose the weapon attack, so that was going to be a bad idea anyway. And set bonuses don't seem to be a thing in this game, so that part's irrelevant. Hot man, you got anything else for me?
Hello again, rescuer. I have some new stock.
New stock, he says. Bullshit, I say. Got the same crap you had an hour ago. Check in with the cook and things like that, I guess, and then I don't know if I want to try to push into the areas fully or not.
Let's see what you got.
Because my energy is waning. As much as I had wanted to press on, and we might be ceasing here soon. Ooh. Permanent experience gain percentage up. Gimme. We can buy all of those things. If I really want to. Specifically from this person, I think. No, we need to get the dust from the other guy. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? A little bit of pyro resistance seems like it'll be a good idea, considering the way the volcano area was kicking me in the nuts. So, in hindsight, I've lasted about the time I thought I was going to, because I said we were going to probably play for like another hour, and that was at almost the 5-hour mark, and we're almost at the 6-hour mark now.
Hello again.
Let me.
Just give me that. I bought 2 just in case there's a use for another one at some point, and they weren't that expensive. I should have actually looked through the rest of the list of the ingredients for the other things, so we could have potentially bought it all in one go, but it's fine. It's fine. What I'll probably do is warp us over to the...
Let's see what you.
Brain. Warp us over to the place full of hideous enemies, so that we're in the correct place for next time. And for those wondering, I'm only grabbing the ones that have the after first time consumption thing lit up, because we've already consumed the other ones, so we won't get the stat bonuses from them. Because I haven't been needing food to survive, so I've been using them purely as a stat increase. And they also have a talent point bonus typically, so... Ooh, this also gives experience entirely temporarily. Very good. Yeah, no, with how much I'm yawning suddenly, I think the tea I drank before we started, and while the early bits were going, has fully worn off now, and my body's like, nah, fuck you, I'm done with this idea. So yeah, we'll warp back over to the Whispering Forest, and we will wrap up. This way I remember what I was doing for next time, since it might very well be a week before we play this again, unless I play it tomorrow. We are a good way of the ways through the game, I think, since the Afterimage stuff seems to be our big main progress upgrades. It seems fairly safe to say that we are nearing the halfway point. Because this is also a, like, 24 hour or something like that, I think, game. While we're wrapping up, let me take a look at that again and remind myself. Yeah, main story 22.5, main and sides 33. So we'll end up somewhere in between those two in terms of time, which is fine. So let me find us somewhere to go. I'm sure I won't be lacking in options, I just need to pick adequately. I've got a few good choices here. I just need to make a quick decision between them, so just bear with my brain as it grinds along on that thought. But like I was saying, we will either do this or 2 other different options tomorrow. And, you know what, I'll go ahead and reveal fully what the other option was going to be for tomorrow. I was debating the Metroid Prime randomizer again, because since the Metroid Fusion randomizer went decently well, and there are better versions of the Prime randomizer out there now, I'm kind of feeling like giving that another shot. I just don't know if I want to do it tomorrow, because of the fact that I haven't fully tested it yet. I almost feel like I have to do a full run on my own to make sure that I can do it, if that makes sense. Just want to check. Yeah, they haven't been going that long. Yeah. That'll be our raid target then. Okay. Easily figured out. There goes my dashboard refreshing again when I press the raid button, because Twitch is such a great website. Great website with no bugs at all. Okay, so we'll be raiding Crystal, who you may recognize from the Lethal Company lobby I did late on Friday. They will all... That's also the same person who is running the potential Helldivers lobby I'll be in on Friday. It depends on if I end up actually in that lobby or not. That's still a little bit up in the air. Don't really have anything else to add on that one. They do have their chat in slow mode, but that shouldn't really be an issue for us. So, thank you all for taking the time to be here. Like I said, tomorrow's a little up in the air. It's got a bit of wiggle to whether I want to do something really crazy, or if I want to continue this, or if I want to do the Lurk It game immediately. I may save the Lurk It game for Saturday, so I can take the time to talk to people and see if I can arrange a companion for it, or if I want to just do session 1 by myself, see how people feel about it, and then go from there. Because I also want to make sure that that second key is actually a second key that I'm supposed to be able to use, since nothing was labeled on there. That's a whole thing. But yeah, be good to Crystal. They have given me nothing but good vibes so far. And I will see you all tomorrow, as long as nothing goes horribly wrong. Guaranteed to be something tomorrow. Good night, everybody.